Hello. Good morning, everyone. I did not know that it is daylight savings over here. I think my mom told me, and I think I was gonna say something about it on stream yesterday, because it started today. So I am now an hour ahead, which I don't particularly like. The sun was up. It was weird to see the sun up. So excuse my voice, because I woke up late, technically. So I sped random breakfast. This is my first drink of water of the day. Hold on. Room temperature water. But yeah. Welcome in, everyone. I'm a little sleepy. I stayed up watching the last Hololive Expo stage, and that was really fun and awesome. But now I'm dying. This is what I get for doing karaoke at like 11 p.m. But I have built my Marsha. She has now been built. Actually, did I? What
Your poised
Psycube am I using on her?
are music to my ears.
Her unleveled Psycube. I think because I was using this
You
one.
know what footsteps can signify.
And I kind of like it better.
When they come, a pleasant morning like this is perfect
So I was
for
doing
outdoor activities.
Marsha.
Would you care to join me for some?
Let me speak. I was doing the I forgot what these are called. The hard mode of these using my newfound lingering glow team. Holy crap. I need to try later after stream. I'm definitely gonna try doing the new reveries. Because I know I mentioned last stream I was really bad at these. But maybe I'll actually use my lingering glow team. But like right now it's just like the 3 actual lingering glow units and then Lepera. Because I don't have Flutter Tutu. I don't have either of those guys. But like in terms of support, I mean I could also use Anan Lee, but like freaking it's fine. Although someone is getting a Euphoria. Who is it that's getting a Euphoria? That's lingering glow. Is it Spathidea? I think it is. Ooh, I don't remember. Somebody is getting a Euphoria in a couple patches. I've seen my friend sent me a clip of her Euphoria, and like her damage was kind of crazy. My girl, good for her, cause like burn is just, it's so like it's there. It exists. Good for her. I've seen her damage. I don't remember what the team was though. Oh my goodness. But like she becomes budget barrel. So like is she a DPS or like a sub DPS in that case? Cuz I mean, I don't mind using Lepera cuz she's a pretty decent like general support. She's a DPS in single target. Well, I guess we'll see. Cause I don't know. With the current lineup of banners, as of now, I don't think I will be pulling for Lorenz, who is like the next what do you call it? The next lingering glow unit. I don't think I'll be pulling for her because plant lady, plant girls, I can't help it. So if I have another option for Lepera, I will use them. But I currently don't. Because I was trying to get... Who was I trying to get? I was trying to get Flutter Page during the Ripples banner of it's not a Ripples banner. What did I call it? The banner where you can choose like from like basically every standard character. I was trying to get I was trying to get Flutter Page or Fatutu, I don't remember, but I didn't get either of them. It was bad. I was poor. So here we are. One day I'll lose to them instead of losing to like a random character I would never use. I'm just realizing now that's like a trend with my characters. Because when I was pulling for Isolde, I completely forgot that I got her in a double. I did a 10 pull on her Ripples banner, and then I got her in a double with freaking Centurion, who like, I don't hate her, but I'm never gonna use her. I don't remember if she has a Euphoria either. But like, Centurion, Shemaine, Sfatadea, sorry, I'm not using them. I saw Beast characters too. But yeah, we're gonna continue chapter 12 today. Hopefully I can finish it today. We have like what, 12 or 13 more nodes? I don't know how long that's gonna take, but we're gonna power through it. And hopefully my voice doesn't die by the end of it. Okay. Life and fate. Reforge sight and plow with the sword's edge. Let iron learn to leave its sheath. Let our enemy know the taste of hunger. I see Marsha and Meryl. See my girls. He did not feel pain as the living do, but it has left its mark all the same. He must have endured an unimaginable torment.
His bodily structure is too fractious to store his arcane energy. The leakage is worsening his condition.
Karen's body is held together in an unnatural way. Like a man crushed 1,000 times, his fragments no longer fit together as they should.
How could the Manus do such a thing?
Why? He's got nothing to do with any of this.
That's what I've been saying. Meryl stands with her back to Karen, her shoulders hunched and trembling.
I should have gone with you, Charon.
Oh god. Karen now lies on a stretcher, silent and contained like a black wall behind them. Meryl finally saw Karen's arcane skill for the first time, vast and hollow like death itself.
No.
Oh.
Meryl! Meryl!
Or Meryl.
Masha.
He instinctively turns to her, but Marsha grips her shoulders firmly, holding her back in place.
Don't turn around. I think Charon wants to tell you something.
What is it, Charon?
That's her uncle.
Meryl.
Charon, I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
Aww. With a single word, Meryl's words come rushing like a river breaking its banks.
You protected me, walked with me all this way, hid me, kept me safe, and after all that, after everything you've done for me, I left you there, all alone.
Oh.
If only I weren't such a weak
The fact that she can't look
If only I were
at him
brave
is
like the
evil
others.
while this is happening.
I could have taken you with me. Saved you for once. But it's all my fault. I'm useless. I should never have left you behind. If it weren't for me, you could have...
Oh, Pookie. The words choke in her throat before they can be spoken.
No, Meryl.
Karen finds a chance to piece together his broken speech.
You promised to run away when danger came. Why do you remain here? Go. Find a safe place.
Oh my god.
No,
I freaking love
God.
found family.
I can't run away anymore. I shouldn't. I should never have run in the first place. If I'd just gone back to the squad. If I hadn't asked to go with you, if...
Meryl is too overwhelmed to speak. A pair of hands gently wipes the tears from her face.
Hush, now. How are you supposed to help me fix Karonap if you keep crying like this? Don't forget what we need to do. Karon will be fine. As long as we can restore the vessel of his consciousness, he'll recover. I'm the only one who can look at him right now, and I need a reliable assistant. Only the two of us can help him. Do you understand?
Yes. Right, I understand.
Then take a moment and wipe your tears. It won't be an easy task, but it'll soon be over. Just follow my instructions and give me what I need when I ask for it. Can you do that, Meryl?
God, I'm in love with those two. That dynamic. They're so sweet. A boy steps on a fallen stone pillar, directed at the warplane in the church behind him. It's been shot down, yet it still seems to posture in defiance, a grim reminder of how fragile the city is.
Мы не будем жертвами! Мы не будем жертвами!
One by one, people gather around for Fyodor, I forgot his name, quickly forming a tight circle.
Спасите Bereggrad! Выдайте Игоря!
More and more voices join chanting. The rest of the residents linger at a distance. Some whisper behind covered mouths, others lift anxious eyes to the sky, searching for bombs that may yet fall. The chanting crowd clambers over the street barricades, only to be halted by gun barrels before the fortifications of the city defense headquarters.
Stop! Don't go any further.
Stand aside, kid. I need to talk to your commander.
Listen to the people. Let's hand over
You
Igor.
can tell me. I'll pass it on.
Sergei feels a shove from the
Hey,
side.
I know this man. Let me talk to him.
The Bereggrad militiaman climbs onto the fortification, standing taller.
Fyodor, take your people and turn back. Or are you here just to cause trouble?
Still standing strong with the cavalry, are we, Dima? Don't you know how many have sided with us?
Them? Just little sheep following any dog that barks at them.
You work-race duraki. All we have to do is hand over that Igor and Krutov will leave us be.
I agree.
The choice is obvious.
You're
It's
the
so
Durak.
easy.
They're bandits. You can't trust a word they say.
And like, Verdun, well, I
And
don't know if
this
Verdun
Igor,
got what she
who is
wanted
he?
entirely.
No one here has ever even heard of him. It's no skin of our back to hand him over. You cavalry said you wanted to protect the city. Now is your chance. If Krutov has some personal issue with Igor, then I say they solve it themselves on the step.
You don't know what you're talking about. The drinks pickled your brain. Just look at your nose. You've got no say here anyway, so shut it and go home.
A cacophony of boos erupts from the crowd.
Or you can use your enthusiasm to fight off the bandits and get our market back.
I mean, it looks like Krutov did some freaking damage. I don't know.
Tell the 1st Battalion's commander to evacuate the citizens trapped outside. Just a few sharp soldiers won't worsen the situation.
Maybe I'm just evil,
Be careful.
but
No misfires.
I think
Fyodor won't dare
I also
start a
think
real
that the
fight.
choice is obvious.
Sooner roll in his wealth than die.
Yes, Commander.
Chernova leaves at the order.
You taught Krutov well, Igor. He has driven a wedge between us. Old-fashioned, but effective. He knows we need both the militia and the citizens to hold Bereggrad. One whisper deal and half turn against us.
He will do anything to bring me a humiliating death.
Why? I never warmed to him, true, but I had no inkling his hatred ran so deep.
Igor falls silent, as if fishing his thoughts from the depths of a dark pond.
Like me, there was no turning back for him after San Paulo. He can only continue down the path he has laid. Since the deal with Manus Vindicta, he has resented me. He claims I shot at him for his sacrifice. He also believes our break from the Manus was a grave mistake. He wishes to wrest more power from them. But I never promised him power. I promised him a chance at survival. Still, he calls the boon a sacred thing that will grant him the power of a god. Krutov took my choice as weakness. Now, he is obsessed with proving that his path is the right one.
God, all of these
He wants to
Xeno
kill
people
me, to
are
take
just
the
nothing but
boon,
stubborn.
to prove his worth to the Manus. We can take advantage of this.
Outside, arguments between the cavalrymen and citizens rise and fall along the street.
One thing is certain. This decisive battle will not be inside the city. We cannot stay here alone. Let us live together, Ivan. We will discuss our strategy on the way to camp.
What is that boon thing? I don't remember anything about it from, like, when Igor managed to get it. Like, it was just like, it's like, ooh, mysterious cube, and then we moved on because there's too many things happening in Antarctica at the same time. Public opinion in Bereggrad has turned against the cavalry corps, particularly after yesterday's air raid. Civilians are now directing their anger at the troops stationed in the city. We request that you arrange theatrical performances to soothe unrest. To the frightened playwright. Interesting. Saved from the flood, so it must be powerful. Oh, definitely. Just very curious as to, like, what exactly it does. But I can see Krutov seeing that as a way to become a god, if it can save from the flood. What? There's still a war going on outside and I'm supposed to put on a play here? The city was just bombed. If the performance bombs too, won't they take it out on me? What should I do? Oh. The stage lights come up, the performance begins. From ancient times to the present, tyrants and violence have never been able to strip people of their right to joy. Not even war, not even blazing battlefield. That's right, raise your voices. Cheer for the tyrant's inevitable downfall. That's funny. I think a play is like a fun... It's a good way to motivate people again. Yeah, that was Charlie. Oh, my overlay was blocking it. But, yeah. I asked Charlie to put on a play. I feel like, it's like that's very, what's the word? Like, if I was in the midst of war, my first thought would not be to attend a play. But I guess if you're like, sometimes if you're just really going through it, sometimes you just need that thing to distract you. Farewell letter. Mounting their horses and clenching the reins, young men bid farewell and head to war. A story as old as time. Horses. Where's Andreas? Isn't she from medieval times? I don't freaking know. No clue.
So, you're saying you devised this plan with Igor?
Mr. Nova stands opposite the commander, the map table between them. Agitated, she shifts the markers representing the military forces back and forth. The commander glances up at her. Her words are minimal, but her stance is made clear.
Put the griffin down, Sabina. We're all in the same boat now.
I get her so bad. She also wants to get rid of Igor, and I think she is correct.
I'm not questioning your orders, but I will state for the record that leaving our back wide open to Igor is too risky. After dark, the cavalry will advance upstream with minimal gear.
Who
to
needs
launch a
arrows
surprise
this
attack,
freaking big
cutting off Krutov's supply
on a
lines.
strategic map?
It makes sense. Our riders know the terrain like the back of their hand. This will allow us to capitalize on our superior mobility. But we would be leaving the right bank, the forest, the siege, and even Bereggrad exposed. We're throwing ourselves into the old lion's mouth and praying he won't bite.
You're right, we'd be exposed. But the coalition without trust wins nothing. You've seen Krutov and his army. Neither the cavalry corps nor the militia can meet his air power or artillery. Bereggrad would be rubble if not for Igor's anti-air guns.
Her thoughts drift to the poorhouse, its dome half destroyed in a bomb dropped during their withdrawal from Bereggrad.
The Griffin Legion is well equipped, but they're thin on numbers and supplies. They will hold cities and forests best. Let them guard the city. Our riders will flank the enemy by night. Both Igor and I agree on this.
But
She knows the commander has reasons, yet the smoke of South America still hangs heavy in her memory, casting an inescapable shadow over this coalition.
I hear your concern, Sabina.
He picks up the wooden griffin and sets it down on the sitch. Like, nobody here is happy
begins,
to be working with
will
Igor.
come to our siege. All his communication will be monitored.
There's so many people against him.
how? I doubt our operators can tap his line so effectively.
There will be no such need. On our return from the city, I asked Igor to use only our lines for the operation. He agreed.
Mr. Nova nods hesitantly.
I see. Still, I'll be keeping an eye on him.
Your scrutiny is welcome, Colonel Sternova.
The rebel leader enters the tent, his presence tightening the already frayed nerves of the chief of staff. Under Sternova's piercing gaze, he places the document on the table.
What's this?
All the information I have on Krutov. His background, academic record, military experience, psychological profile,
What the hell?
and a registered list of
He
his arcane
just has
skills.
this with him at all times. The information comes like rain upon a desert. Such clear proof of good faith silences Sternova's worries. She silently agrees to allow the collaboration to continue.
Spasiba. We know little of Krutov. I'll be sure to read this before we begin.
Under the high noon sun, blurred shadows fall across the canvas wall of the tent.
Huh? Who's that gathering outside?
I saw some officers discussing something in camp. It may be them.
Let us hear what they have to say, Sabina.
This is...
Just as Igor predicted, there is a group of officers standing outside the tent. Their hands rest along the seams of their trousers, their faces each wearing a complicated, cautious expression.
Why are you out here jabbering when you should be making preparations?
The leader of the 5th Regiment takes a small step forward and delivers a textbook salute.
Commander, I am here to
Goat.
make a request of you. On behalf of the men, sir.
I'm listening.
He draws a deep breath. The goatee upon his chin trembles slightly. Hi, Sim. Thank you for
As
checking.
you know, many of our comrades have homes nearby, families. We formally request a half-day's leave to visit them.
Oh, okay.
I swear to you, sir, not a single
nice.
rider will shirk their duties. We are Cossacks, true, ready to shed blood on the battlefield. We were born soldiers of the steppe, just as our fathers were, and theirs before them.
Love that the guy named
We
Goat
know
had a goatee.
That not all of us will live to see
This
the
is what
rise
peak
in
character
the sun
design
tomorrow.
is.
So, if we have a chance to see our loved ones,
He clenches his teeth. Facing the commander, the speech he prepared seems to have slipped from his mind. So he simply remains silent. After all, the most important request has already been made. The commander clasps his hands behind his back, his gaze sweeping over the rows of Cossack military caps. The soldiers follow his eyes. No one dares break the silence. Then, he waves a hand.
A half day. No more. Go see your families.
Aww. A bittersweet cheer erupts from the soldiers. The feeling spreads quickly throughout the camp, the other soldiers soon learning of the commander's answer from the rising fervor.
Anyone who fails to return to the siege before nightfall will be branded a deserter. Do I make myself clear?
The cavalrymen disperse to the tune of "Yes, sir," and "Thank you, sir." The commander lets out a long sigh and meets Sternova's eyes.
Will you be paying a visit to Tamarovka?
Yeah, this music is awesome.
No.
He shakes his head.
There is much to prepare. Come. Let us return to it.
The commander sets a pile of blank letter paper on the table and pushes it towards Sternova.
Pass these papers to any soldier not going home. Tell them to write a letter if they wish.
Aw, that's sweet. Sternova's gaze darkens. She glances at the commander, to Igor, and back again. Then at last she nods. She gathers the paper, turns, and leaves the makeshift meeting room.
Not the wisest choice. Sending them home just before a major operation.
Is he doing this because he knows
Their
that people are gonna
families
die?
will plead for them to stay.
But they will return.
That's a little bit of a
all of them.
sadder way to think of it.
You share their blood, Igor. You should know this. And a Cossack will do anything to protect their home and family. The embrace of those they fight to protect will only sharpen their resolve.
The commander pours himself and his temporary ally a cup of dark tea spiced with pepper.
Maybe
Never
you
tried that
think
before.
you know them, but they know little of you, and even less about what Zeno expects of them. They will be sent to other battlefields, away from their homes. Their homesickness will be a liability.
They knew what service meant when they enlisted. Though I cannot say if they are truly ready to leave their homeland behind.
Homeland. Every war is fought on someone's home, yet its name is used to forge the young into unbreakable soldiers. It seems you still understand this. But tell me, Ivan, why don't you go to Tamarovka? The road should still be safe.
Ivan lifts his cup and takes a sip.
Or is it that the dawn of this era is no home to you? Are you afraid to tell your soldiers the truth?
I mean, how do you even explain that? The commander adjusts the collar of his uniform, searching for a way to change the subject.
I don't answer to you anymore, Igor. In fact,
Well, yeah. I've
You're
watched.
one of mine now.
I've watched everybody
You should
I've
join them.
loved disappear in the storm.
Join them? What do you mean?
Write a letter to your loved ones.
The unexpected proposal renders Igor silent.
Krutov bears a grudge against
Please, God, do
It is
not write a
clear.
letter to Moldir.
you. If we fail,
I don't need this
he
right
will
now.
show you no mercy. So, anyone to bid farewell to? Or is this era truly just a fleeting wind to you?
Igor drinks the hot tea in one gulp. He rises and pulls on his coat.
I'll leave you to your work.
After this battle, Igor, I hope never to see you again.
Picking a few sheets of letter paper from the commander's desk, Igor steps out of the tent. The commander remains standing, as if waiting for something to arrive. Soon, the radio to link to headquarters chirps its alarming tone as expected.
Vice Admiral Barakov, is the timekeeper safe?
Yes. She says our mission in Bereggrad is mostly complete.
Oh, okay.
Good. We'll relay this to the Foundation Committee. With that settled, your orders are to pull the Cavalry Corps from the region, effective immediately.
Immediately. We were given 2 weeks to secure Bereggrad. A warlord and his bandits, aided by Manus Vindictae, have been running rampant on the Dawn. We are working to neutralize this threat before redeployment.
Manus Vindictae's forces are concentrated on the Western Front. Our manpower is already stretched too thin. We can't afford to hold the Don River.
What
That's
is
why
with
there
these
are more
groups?
important strategic goals.
And like, giving information
The
so
decision is set. No
suddenly
2 weeks.
and last minute.
5 days, that's all I
Like,
ask.
God
We will
forbid
resolve this
you
threat
give a
here
day's
and ride to
notice.
Hungary without delay.
And how do you plan to resolve the threat? With Igor's rebels?
I mean, yeah.
Did you really think you could hide your coalition with Igor and his traitors? You and I only turned a blind eye for the Timekeeper's sake. But the Timekeeper has finished her work, and you are still collaborating with them. Are you prepared to face the committee if they demand an explanation?
Hey, I mean, you can always give Igor
Vice
to
Admiral
Krutov.
Barakov, do you read me?
And then be on your merry way.
Ivan Ivanovich, you understand what I'm saying, don't you?
Ooh, full name.
You'll obey orders or you'll face the consequences, Ivan.
To protect our home and kin. That is why I stand with Igor's rebels. That will be my only answer to the tribunal.
I mean, I guess good on Ivan or whatever for trying to prevent bloodshed, but easy answer. I'm evil, but I'm so over Igor. I can't help it. Operation Frozen Horseshoe. Is he Omega symbol? I forgot what the symbol is. Wait. That's Omega, right? I don't remember what that symbol... how to read these symbols. Hold on. Wait. Looking it up. Yeah, okay. In accordance with the Xeno military security protocol, this brief has been encrypted. Operation Frozen Horseshoe, Spear Light Cavalry Division 0500. Mission: you are ordered to form a rapid strike team with the Shashka and Shield units hereby designated Omega. Strike Team Omega will coordinate with Horse Hunter forces and the Old Citizen unit to establish a Omega formation battlefront. What are these names? Advance upstream along the Golden Bank of the Undercurrent Waterway to launch a surprise assault. Your core objective is to restrict enemy deployment space at all costs. Enemy intel: our forces and Horse Hunter forces suffered infiltration attacks in Southern Town. We have confirmed the enemy's new attack target. Enemy Black Locust forces are massing on the Golden Bank of the Undercurrent Waterway. They are expected to cross in full strength and launch a general offensive against Southern Town. According to reliable intelligence, enemy Black Locust forces are expected to mass for attack within the next 24 hours. However, the exact strength of the troops committed to the dark bank of the undercurrent waterway remains unknown. Execution rapidly ford the undercurrent waterway before enemy forces complete assembly. Execute a flanking maneuver from the narrow wing. Ambush and eliminate all encountered enemy units. Penetrate enemy rear positions and sever supply lines. All combat units must reach the Old Tree Riverside sector and assemble before the autumn harvest. These names make me laugh. Horse Hunter. Coordination. Horse Hunter forces from the Old Citizen Unit have been integrated into the Southern Town Defense Network and will conduct divisionary attacks from the Dark Bank. Long Tail forces will provide supporting fire and cleanup. Oh, is that the witches? Following the extension of the offensive, your unit must immediately engage the enemy and coordinate with friendly forces for encirclement. If you encounter an enemy counterattack, you may request air support. Due to logistical constraints, the Scout Short Sword Camp will assist in securing abandoned horses and equipment recovered during operations. Command and signals. Maintain status quo until the next classified order is received. Very interesting encryption with these names. Horse Hunter. The night before war. The fires of war burn ever nearer. Children of the dawn, it's time to unite. Sonetto steps outside, looking out over the endless grassland into the sky beyond. The afternoon wind rushes from across the steppe, carrying an unseasonable dryness. It gently rustles through her hair, the weariness from her relentless schedule, the weight of the coming war, and the tension she bears from her responsibilities are, for a brief moment, faintly eased.
Greetings, Miss Sonetto.
Ugh, get away.
Mr. Igor.
Why did they, animate this background during Meryl and Karen's, part for, 5 minutes, and then they just never used the animated background ever again?
What are you doing out here?
There is a sound as the wind brushes over the grasslands. I find it eases my mind.
You're here for the timekeeper, is that right?
Is she still resting? What she saw in the amber room must have impacted her greatly.
That's the way to put it. Aware of the old man's special status, Sonetto tightens her grip on the wand hidden behind her back.
I only want to have a word with you. Nothing more. We are on the same side.
Footsteps crunch through the dirt behind them.
For the time being, yes. Until Krutov is defeated.
I owe you an apology, leaving you in the amber room for so long. My troops needed their leader when Krutov attacked.
Think nothing of it. I was prepared for the risks. Besides, Sonetto and Marsh were there to help me.
What did you see there, in the room?
An overt question. A fear older than memory floods her vision. After a few deep breaths, reason slowly returns. Oh god, I have options?
I believe it was Erd. But she seemed unsure of that herself. There were others there trying to convince her of her own identity. She was being put through some kind of disturbing experiment. And for a brief moment, she caught sight of me. She walked towards me, then vanished.
Time travel.
I saw other things too, but they were blurry and fragmented.
The video clips. Then they didn't take their devices with them when they evacuated after all.
No. Whatever I saw wasn't footage. I have to enter the Amber Room once more, to make sense of what I saw.
Girl, you're going back. Igor falls silent for a moment and shakes his head.
I advise against it. There are still skirmishes being fought in the city. No one can guarantee the church will stay safe for long. The cavalry corps is preparing for a surprise assault tonight. Lieutenant Lilya is in the field trying to locate and destroy the menace's rights. Your assistant will be your only protection. You are too important, Timekeeper. If your presence in Bereggrad were exposed, the menace will throw everything they have into capturing you. I cannot afford to let anything jeopardize our battle plan. You must stay hidden from the enemy until it is safe. Miss Sanetta, I don't question your capability and devotion, but Bereggrad is a potential battlefield. It's too dangerous.
Good point. I'll be sure to return to the Amber Room, only after you've defeated Krutov.
It will be done soon.
A soldier came to me earlier today. He seemed to think a Foundation member would have a higher chance of surviving the battle, and asked me to deliver a letter to his brother on the Western Front. What about
Maybe
you,
not a
Mr.
Foundation
Eagle?
member, but like...
Did you write anything?
Verdun, yeah, would have a higher chance of surviving solely because there's more people protecting her.
I know someone who would be deeply upset were you to die here. She intends to end your life with her own hands.
I feel like that doesn't narrow it down.
Lopera. Does the Foundation still keep her?
You could say that. She isn't allowed to return to her position as a soldier yet. Not until Zeno's review is finished.
Lopera. Igor nods, signaling he wants to hear more.
She's made somewhat of a life for herself at the Foundation. Made friends, and got into some trouble. They've assigned her an instructor to work on her dice game obsession.
Hello?
Pera. So typical of her.
I'm not enjoying this conversation.
There's something I'd like to know, too.
Ask away.
Commander Ivan invited me to his home in Tamarovka for a lunch. A lady hosted us. He introduced her as his mother, but something seemed off.
She is indeed Ivan's mother.
Then, did Commander Ivan request shelter for her from the storm?
Yes. A request made not long after their reunion.
Did Ivan not explain that earlier?
Not even the most capable diviners could have predicted the advent of the storm. As you suspected, Ivan's mother, like most at the time, was reversed during the first storm.
Para getting gambling counseling.
Ivan
Oh, girl.
rediscovered her. He told me that he knew it was her from the wrinkles on her face and her tender smile. He was certain that, by some miracle, his mother had survived the storm and returned to him. An improbable scenario, don't you think, Timekeeper?
A familiar coincidence.
One day, I'll uncover the truth about the storm. For everyone's sake. For my mother.
Igor doesn't answer. Instead, he fixes his gaze on the rolling waves of grass. Oh. Welcome back, animated background. Amid the chaos of pounding hooves and shouting voices, Sternova lifts the tent flap. What was the point of that?
Colonel Sternova, is the Corps prepared
Right
for
after I
combat soon?
talk about how they haven't used the animated
Yes,
background,
our
they use it for
forces
like
are
2
assembled.
seconds
We're ready
before
to
it's
go.
swishing anyways.
As for the Griffins, 3 of their air defense squads have been stationed in Bereggrad, while the rest are heading to Basakagoria, the mountain north of the city.
Is Igor marching with his army?
No. Both Igor and Commander Ivan will stay at the command post in the siege. I'm here to check on you at Lieutenant Lilya's request. She said you're good at slipping away and making people worry.
Oh. Stenetto suppresses a laugh before deftly steering the conversation elsewhere. Girl, you can laugh.
Squads. That's
That's
all
so
the city
cute.
has for air defense?
That and the militia. With our reduced numbers and the danger of street battles, we have to rely on the support of armed citizens.
Outside the tent, the agitation had only continued to build. The commander's orders ring out, half lost in the swelling noise.
Timekeeper, for your own sake, I suggest you leave the dawn. Or at least make sure you bunker down someplace safe. I'll take my leave of you now. Commander Ivan is about to rally the troops.
Beneath the night sky, a hushed yet fervent atmosphere settles in. The soldiers' fighting spirits render them restless.
Think, I get to fight a real war. Boże, my hands won't stop shaking.
Keep your head on straight, you Durak, or you'll get yourself killed. There's nothing romantic about war.
Someone had to say it.
I've fought alongside many soldiers like you, dreaming of glory, victory, and the praise of our people when we returned home. But I returned alone. The rest died on some god-forsaken battlefield, along with their dreams of glory. I visited their graves before I left. Hope their spirits are with me.
I went home to see my girl.
You didn't promise you were going to marry her after we win the war, did you?
God.
No, I didn't say anything at all. I just looked into those beautiful eyes of hers. She understood the rest. We knew it could be the last time we'd see each other.
Aw, that's sad.
All right, that's enough, lover boy. Commander Ivan's about to give his speech.
Attention all troops! Call the roll!
Strong, unified voices rise from formations, joined by the thunder of horses stamping the ground.
All soldiers have returned to their posts, sir. I knew there were no cowards in the Corps.
I expected nothing less.
Listen, riders! You've seen the ruin Krutov and his bandits have wrought. You've seen those black-hearted cowards burn Cossack homes and kill our kin.
I'm going to cut off that clown's head and hang it in my backyard.
Pop off, I guess. The young voice sparks a burst of laughter, then fists and shouts of approval are thrown in the air.
Вы видели, как они грабили и топтали нашу землю, наш народ и наши достоинства? Вы слышали их смех, когда они резали наш народ, а наши дети плакали? Но сегодня их злодеяние окончится. Не так ли, мои братья и сестры? Потому что мы, корпус, всадники степи, дети Дона, остановим их на месте. Мы сотрем их в пыль и вернемся домой победителями. За степь, за Дон, за еще не рожденных детей казаков. Today, we destroy the enemy and reclaim our home. Вперед!
Crazy voice acting.
Hurrah!
This land, the great mother of the Cossacks, trembles beneath the vigor of her sons and daughters. At the commander's order, the cavalry formations make their march, the scouts at the front lifting their torches high. The flames of glory burn bright, setting the curtain of history ablaze. That was kind of awesome. Show me the... Ooh. Oh, did I forget to check it last time? I did. Oopsies. I was granted half a day off, so I went home. The window of our earthen house was open. Mother was cooking borscht, dry bread, and a plate of potatoes. We never cooked this much food. I think she knew I was coming back and made extra. Mother said Senya came by yesterday. She left me a small wooden box and told me to open it only after I had gotten rid of the bandits. When the war is over, I will propose to her. Okay, dude. Sure. This was from the last one that I forgot to read. Let's see. Oh, okay. Not what I was expecting. A castle owner on the eastern front has opened his estate as a refuge for officials and other parties seeking peace, drawing hostile attention. We request that you infiltrate the castle under the guise of a maid and discreetly protect key individuals. To the skillful bunny girl. Oops. I have not thought about Bunny in like a hot minute. Oh, a secret mission for little old me. Satisfying guests is my specialty, so playing a mage should be no problem at all. But how do I protect these guests of mine? If I spot a bad guy, how do I deal with him? Well, when the time comes, I'll just give them a smack, right? You go, girl. Good for you. Oh, hello. Huh. Timekeeper states that only initial operational objectives have been achieved and that she is unable to withdraw from the Eastern Front at this stage. Interesting. Oh, Lily over here. Igor is not a man to be trusted. Don't let your guard down even for a second. Flying witches arrive at the wasteland northwest of Bereggrad, the location of the first rite. Lilia does not trust Igor. After carefully confirming there is no trap, she successfully dismantles the rite. My girl and her hater era. The second rite is located near a mountainous area northeast of Paris. I forgot how to say this. Lilia maintained the high level of vigilance. Can't read. However, having spent too much time at the first site, she did not hesitate for long this time and swiftly destroys her rite. Is there a third? Did they find a third one? Guess not. Dust between fingers. Feel the moment, feel your feelings. That's what matters most. Meryl. Ivan has been my favorite character in the chapter. He is very interesting. Where am I? It is hot in hell in this room. Meryl rises from her chair for the 33rd time, pacing around the only bed in the room to check on the patient again. The patient no longer oozes death, yet she still can't bring herself to fully look at him. Her gaze drifts aimlessly toward the single basement window, the grain of the wooden chair. A smudge of chocolate at the edge of the cloth catches her eye. This awakened has an unnaturally low body temperature, so low that even in Bereggrad's long autumn, a piece of chocolate wouldn't melt. Could someone have used fire? Can fire even hurt Karen? Had her friend been turned over flames like a roast pig? Meryl feels guilty for the association, but in her franticness, her thoughts keep jumping around. A shiver runs through her, as if her own hand had struck the match of to the kindling.
Oh, Charon, you're awake!
She turns her face, quickly wiping away a tear, and then hurries to Karen's side to help him sit up.
How are you feeling? Are you thirsty? Are you in pain? I'll go get the painkillers.
Can he even take painkillers? Karen shakes his head slowly. He has no need for water, and the medicine in the ampoule makes no difference to him. Besides, the body beneath his bandages has almost healed.
Oh, right. Marsha cut your cloak when she was patching you up. Here, I found a new one for you. Do you like it?
Oh. Meryl's desperate to do something, anything for him.
That won't be needed, Meryl. You owe nothing.
The cloth covering the death beneath shifts as if a breeze has just disturbed the air in the sealed room, muffling Karen's next words.
No, I owe you a lot. What I did was wrong.
Her no is both a denial of him and herself.
I'm an arcanist trained by the SBDM and the Vigils. I even fought a little in Antarctica. I can fight, I can. But I didn't.
Oh, my poor girl.
We could have escaped
That's not a bad
together
thing.
if I hadn't run away.
A horrifying thought grips her.
I should never have forced you to take me with you in the first place.
Oh, girl.
If I hadn't been so desperate to run off from the 12,
She's so guilty.
you'd still be
She
tending
feels so
flowers
guilty. I
in
feel
the
so bad for
graveyard
her.
back in Montpay, instead of...
Death's call had grown heavy in the east. The path forward was clear. So long as Krutov's atrocities grew unchecked, this was inevitable.
He tries to comfort her, but she is like a cracked cup, no longer able to contain her emotions.
I'll go get Andreas. I'm sure he's missed you a lot.
Perhaps escape is one way to heal wounds. Karen doesn't stop her. The streets of Bereggrad are barricaded with quilts, leftover firewood, and by the people who haven't refused to leave the city. Women speak in low, anxious voices about what will come of this unusually warm autumn and about family who are now far away.
I'm pretty sure the stable's around here.
Dochka.
Oh, Galina. The tender sound of an old voice draws Meryl's attention. She turns to find an elderly lady sitting in the shade beside the road.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, Dochka. You were in Tamarovka, yes? Sergei said you were the fish he and his friends got from the river.
If it weren't for them, I probably would have wound up in the stomach of some big fish.
Wouldn't be a first
Speaking
for
of which,
a reverse character.
the soldiers have left already, right?
Ah, so you don't know either.
The lady's face falls.
I saw you with those Foundation people. I thought you'd have some news from the inside. Ivan sent his men to bring me to Bereggrad. He told me it would be safer there, under the protection of the militia and the Foundation. He promised to take me to Zeno headquarters once he's back.
Ivan? Wait, you don't mean Ivan Ivanovich, do you? You're his mother.
I am, Rodnaya. Though a child doesn't tell his mother everything, I'm sure he has his reasons. I've grown quite used to it.
That's sad.
But every time he suggests taking me to headquarters, I feel sad for the friends I made in the village and the red carnations in my little garden. But soon, they'll all vanish.
The old lady's sorrowful words make something inside Meryl give way.
Dotchka, tell me, are we heading into another era?
Oh, she knows? Meryl nervously clutches the bell at her waist. She tilts her head, avoiding Miss Galina's watery eyes.
I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I should apologize, Dotchka. Not you. I shouldn't be saying such things.
The old lady gently takes Meryl's shaking hands in her own.
Oh, I am just an old woman. Sometimes I don't even know what I'm saying myself.
That's a little weird.
Oh, now, lift your chin and smile, Dotchka.
Do you think there's still meaning in this kind of life? It's like I'm trying to catch something, but no matter how hard I try to hold on to it, everything I do, every friendship I make will just be blown away. Like dust.
Ugh, that's too real.
Well?
A little too real for me. Miss Galina gives the kind of nod only someone with many years behind them can give, and guides Meryl to sit beside her.
I was in a coffee house in Kreshchatyk, Kiev, watching the Salyut 6 space station launch. There was a marching band outside rehearsing Prazdnichnaya Ouverture, the festive overture. As the piece moved into the exposition, I saw Ivan push aside the drum major and run straight toward me.
Oh god.
Boże, he barged into that coffee house so fast that he nearly shattered the door.
Aww.
And the first word from his mouth was Mama.
Miss Galina breaks into a soft laugh.
So, did you believe him? That he was your son?
Her smile grows and deeper lines appear at the corner of her eyes.
Did I believe him? I called the police 3 times.
Okay, that's good.
The first time I told
that's a normal reaction.
I was being harassed. The second time that he was a scammer.
What about the third time?
The third time, I told them Ivan was a lunatic who claimed to be a time traveler and should be committed to a sanitarium. But every time, he was quickly bailed out by Zeno or the Foundation. He'd loiter around my building, holding a rusty tin box he claimed held legacy items I left behind. The nerve of that boy. I was still alive and well.
What was in it? Did you see?
Half a homemade cookie and a photo of the
whole
two of
cookie.
us. A photo so clear that it couldn't possibly have been produced in my time. He spent months following me to all sorts of places around Kiev.
In any other situation, that'd be so scary.
One day, outside my building, he told me how I planted red carnations on the windowsill of his childhood home. But none ever bloomed. At the tailor's, he said that whenever a button fell off his clothes, he'd send it home for me to mend. And I would sew 2 buttons with irises on them.
She speaks slowly, the story she tells gradually becoming her own. Her eyes are filled with wordless emotion.
I didn't share those memories, but over time, I grew attached to them all the same. Now, when I think of them, there's a bittersweet pricking in my bones.
She leans down, gathers a handful of dust from the ground, and lets it fall into Meryl's open palm.
You see, Dotchka, The wind does blow away the dust.
She helps Meryl spread her fingers.
But focus. Do you feel anything?
I feel it slipping away, leaving me behind as if it's destined to happen.
Exactly. You felt it. The excitement as the rockets soared into the sky. The surge of inspiration from the trumpet's cry in the festive overture. The heartbreaking ache in my chest as Ivan spoke to me of his mother. These fleeting moments, I felt them and imprinted them deep into my heart.
So then, the meaning of all this isn't in what we leave behind, but in what we feel as we go through it.
A spark lives for its light and warmth, not for the ashes it will leave behind. Don't you agree? What's your name, child?
Meryl. Meryl Van de Veer.
My dear Meryl, every one of us is destined to return to dust. So why not feel as deeply
emotional.
as we can while we have the chance?
This is such a beautiful
Feel
conversation.
Every one of our memories, bitter and sweet. Savor and cherish each sparkling moment, even if the storm washes you away one day. Because even if you no longer feel them, someone like my Ivan will.
Oh. She stands.
Where are you going?
To see what help I can offer. And to create more memories of this time before it's gone.
Meryl watches her disappear behind a barricade. She moves with the strength of someone half her age. And she looks down at the dust still trapped between her fingers. That was so beautiful. Life is so beautiful. Ooh, I got a little bit emotional from that. Thank you, Miss Galena. That was awesome. Discipline and merit, two ends of the scale. As for where the weights are placed, who can say? Disciplinary action for Vice Admiral Ivan Ivanovich Bereggad's violation of military regulations. Draft. Ivan, holding the rank of Vice Admiral, currently serves as the commander of Xeno Arms Academy Cavalry Corps. Mouthful. He led forces in Operation Abadan, Operation Baikonur Cosmodrome, and others during the Storm War. I can't read. Storm War, earning numerous commendations for distinguished service. Reply: be clear on merits and demerits. List everything. I did not mean to click that. God damn it. I wasn't finished reading. I didn't mean to click outside. Uh-oh. Guys, can I go back? God damn it. Hold on. Misclick. Okay, to the Atlas. To the Atlas we go. Wait. Where is it? There it is. Thank God. Where was I? However, following this third storm, Vice Admiral Bereggrad deserted his post while on active duty and subsequently on multiple occasions without authorization from superior command or consent from the individual, brought a human teacher, Miss Galena, reply, redacted name, into Xeno headquarters in Geneva. This conduct raised serious concerns among relevant human authorities that damaged the Cavalry Corps' reputation and severely undermined peaceful relations between Arcanists and humans. Reply unnecessary. Regarding Vice Admiral Ivan's unauthorized conduct in bringing a human into Xeno Arms Academy, following investigation by the Oversight Team and verification by the Military Discipline Department, the Xeno Arms Academy High Command has determined his actions constitute severe violations of the latest supplementary to Xeno Arms Academy Military Regulations draft. So many words. In light of Vice Admiral Beregrad's repeated dereliction of duty and severe disruption of human life, having consequently received 3 informal warnings, 3 formal warnings, and 3 severe warnings, Xeno High Command has decided to impose cumulative penalties. Crossed out, sentence him to suspension without pay for 12 months. Reply, who authorized this? Are you desk officers going to command troops in the field? The Oversight Team will dispatch personnel to supervise Vice Admiral Beregrad's division to ensure compliance with the sentence. Reply, unnecessary, he follows orders. Regarding Vice Admiral Beregrad's violation of military regulations, all commanders and soldiers are urged to take this as a warning, strengthen their sense of duty, and strictly uphold Xeno military discipline. Signature. Reply, I read it. Too much padding. Redraft for signature. That is a lot of padding. Thank you for the atlas. Dreams. Mother says the bandits flew a massive plane over the city and bombed it. Awful people through and through. The church roof was destroyed. Looks like gatherings will have to be held in the square from now on. Misha was practically bouncing with excitement. He says he had never seen such a huge aircraft before. Alec wanted it to crash into the open field ahead so we can turn it into a secret base. I thought about fixing it instead, taking Mother with me and flying away, somewhere we would never have to fear bandits stealing our food again. That would be better. That is sad. That is so sad. Oh my god, Duncan! Supplies from the Eastern Front are critically low. We require an experienced individual to formulate an optimal plan for gathering materials and crafting tools, ensuring civilian livelihood and sustaining supply lines for cavalry corps. To the nimble veteran. Who might this be? I got Tooth Fairy. According to reports from Xeno Command Center, the Eastern Front is suffering from a severe shortage of medical professionals. Given your past experience and record, we request detailed and reliable recommendations. To the roaming doctor. I do not have her. Kirokai Dureaki. Xeno still remembers old Duncan. Back when I was stuck in the sanatorium, I used to think someday a big shot from Xeno would come asking for my help. Life sure takes strange turns. Right, back to business. When supplies run short, you can improvise and you get your hands dirty. As long as you can push through, that's a win. My rule is simple. If it works, use it. Hold on, let old Duncan jot down some bright ideas. What? You're hoping for something more scientific and reliable? It's Duncan. What are we expecting? I only tend to people's teeth. I'm not a general physician. Seeking my advice is not a wise decision. In wartime, frontline medics possess far more practical experience and skill than I do. Ensuring their personal safety alone would already be an effective solution. I will also do my best to leverage my connections to put Xeno in touch with trustworthy doctors. Good for her. Give Tooth Fairy a card. She can end Krutov. So true. Oh my god. This war is gonna be over in 2 seconds. That's funny. I love Duncan. He's so silly. Mercy. She understood what the word means.
You seem to know a thing or two about trading horses. Impressive. Kids these days don't appreciate riding like they used to. Complaining that the stables stink. Ungrateful
I
brats.
too would complain about the smell of the stables.
Foundation of Cossack life, if you ask me.
Meryl brushes her companion absent-mindedly.
Oh, it's got nothing to do with me. He's been a good boy since I met him in...
Andreas. Andreas lowers his head, breathing warm, wet air against her neck.
Hey, watch it, Andreas.
Oh my god, Meryl Trainer. That'd be perfect. She scrambles to wipe the damp spot with the back of her hand. Yeah.
Look at him. He's your horse, all right. Shame. Thought I'd get to see him shine on the battlefield.
I like that Andreas is like Meryl's horse now, not Karen's.
Well, take him away then, before I change my mind.
Meryl nods, leading Andreas away with a solemn air.
Thanks for taking care of him. I'll come clean up the stable for you once the battle's over.
Sure. If we're both alive by then.
Okay, dude. That was not necessary.
Alright, see you.
A black uniform crashes into her field of vision.
You leaving or what? You know I'm serious about taking Andreas too.
The militiaman had only meant it as a joke, but the reins are thrust into his hands regardless.
I'll be back in a minute.
What's happening? Meryl holds her breath in an attempt to slow her heartbeat. She can't be spotted.
Black uniforms. But how did they manage to sneak past the militia?
One instinct screams at her to run. Another quieter urge pulls her toward the sound. Each step feels like wading through a swamp.
This is fine. You're fine.
This is scary.
Just a few Manus soldiers. You don't have to follow them. Just
like a
go
horror
check
game
if there's
now.
a breach in the barricades. You'll just slip past. Easy. No need to fight. And if they spot you, just shapeshift your way out of it.
Yeah, shapeshift into another freaking crab. The ground at the end of the alley is tacky, as if soda had spilled and dried there. Her boots lift with a soft, sticky sound with every step, like a mouse tenderly moving its way through an old glue trap. Gross.
What are you doing here?
She spins toward the voice, and her nose collides with something hard as iron. She scrunches her face.
Yeah. Did anyone ever tell you you're built like a tank, Masha?
The knight pulls a faded, starched handkerchief from her pocket and presses it to Meryl's bleeding nose. My god, she like rammed into her.
The bleeding will stop soon. The militiaman at the stable said you went this way in a hurry. What's wrong? Shouldn't you be with Charon?
I was going to tell you Charon was awake again, but something's happened. Manus soldiers. They're here. They were gone in a flash, but I saw them go into the alley with my own eyes. That's why I came here, to check if there's something wrong with the fortifications.
You sure it was the Manus, not bandits?
Absolutely. There's no way I'd mistake those uniforms.
This is bad. Good thing you didn't do anything reckless. But what you were doing is more than dangerous enough, don't you think?
She's brave. Meryl just rubs her nose. Marcia pats her head and scans the narrow alley and Meryl pointed out.
That alley? But the exit has been sealed off. The militia even made sure the windows on the sides were locked tight. It's a dead end.
Crushed moss and lichen lie underfoot, a rarity in the city, but in forgotten corners like this, life will find a way. A scrap of gauze lies in a damp corner.
This blue-black liquid.
Yeah.
I think I've seen it seeping from their mask before. And there's blood. Slightly oxidized, but the loss looks heavy. Some of them must be seriously injured. Smells like carbolic acid. Unusual for the Manus to use it on wounds. They prefer natural salves. You can usually only find disinfectants like this in large medical facilities. Wait. They must have been to one recently.
Even infiltrated?
What? But how?
They must have used some trick to get in unnoticed. But there's little point in dwelling on it now. There are 2 big medical facilities in this district. The nearest one, Bereggrad Children's Hospital, and the sanatorium 2 streets down from here. Meryl, I need you to tell the militia and the Griffons to send men to both locations. The Manus soldiers you saw could be hiding there.
Understood.
God.
What about you?
I'll go check on the kids at the children's hospital. I have to make sure they're safe.
Oh, we're fighting. Okay.
Show me what you got.
How did they get in?
The kids at the children's hospital. I've got to get to them before the Manus bring them any harm.
Ready? I can hear
Okay. Go my auto battle. It's fine.
The tremors of fate.
Oh god, I wish I got Ezold's skin last patch, but broke. Next time, when it reruns.
We're under heavy fire up here. Requesting support from any available ground forces.
Is that a Terrafeed?
Terrafeed?
The Knights of my order have suffered heavy losses whenever they've gone against these fiends. I need to disrupt their channeling status, or they'll become even more dangerous.
Get ready, ready?
Let me.
It is here.
God, Marsha's so cute. me fighting with my lingering glow team and just staring at Marsha the entire time.
Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout.
By a shattered window, a nurse shelters a group of children huddled in a corner, their arms in plaster and their heads bandaged.
Why won't you let the children go?
Come on.
Taken all the medicine.
Of all
What
the
more do you want
places,
from
that
them?
has to be the children's hospital. That's evil.
Didn't I already explain
Oopsies.
this to you, human? Bring the newest generation of arcanists back to their rightful home.
Oh.
If it's a hostage you want, take me instead.
She spreads her slender arms wide behind her, like an umbrella over the children. Her nose is bruised and her lip is split, but her eyes are steady.
You're not worthy of even that, human filth.
This officer's voice acting is a little goofy. The nurse staggers but stays on her feet.
I won't yield to you, and neither will my children.
This nurse is goated.
Soon the
Go, girl.
riders will come and crush all you invaders.
Your good karma is coming. The officer signals. A masked soldier moves to grab a child.
Touch him.
The nurse throws herself forward, knocking the soldier down. Oh my god, go! She lands blow after blow, even when her fists are raw and split. Even when his mask slips off, she keeps fighting. Oh my god! She doesn't see the pistol aimed at the back of her head.
Nastya!
Come on, Marsha. The shot on the children's cries echo as she falls to the ground in front. Oh god damn it. Come on! Not the nurse! Marsha wipes away the useless sweat and tears from the corner of her eyes, grips her trench club and presses herself into the shadow of a pillar.
Manus Vindicte. They're really here.
In front of the children, too.
No signs of children in other rooms. And the adults?
Not playable,
are
I
all
guess.
gone.
Damn.
The Manus must have gathered every child they could find in here.
The soldiers in black spread through the hall, kicking down doors and taking even the smallest of supplies. Only one officer stays, his gun still trained on the group of children as he moves toward Marsha's hiding place.
They have been abducting Arcanists from the villages. But to think they'd even lay hands on children...
That's evil.
Alright. 10 steps away from me. 5, 4, 3...
She lands a heavy blunt strike cleanly on the Manus officer's skull. Ew.
Кто-то такой?
Don't worry, little ones. I'm a doctor
I like this
from another
constant
hospital.
reminder
I'll
in
take
this
you to
chapter
safety.
that like
Just
Marsha was
stay
a
close to me
soldier.
and follow my instructions,
And she was a
we
good
will
one.
Get through this together, alright?
Maybe it's the smell of disinfectant she carries, or that they're accustomed to following a doctor's instructions. The children trust her quickly.
Alright.
Hey, it's gotten a little quiet, don't you think? We should go check on the boss.
The soldiers halt their search, turning with weapons raised toward their fallen officer.
Come, get inside.
Marsha crouches down and guides the frightened children into a small storeroom behind the stairs. She slips in last, swiftly closing the door as footsteps approach. Oh, hell no.
Must you be okay?
Oh god. Marsha has no answer to this question. She takes off her cloak and drapes it over the children's heads.
I need you to stay here in this room and be completely quiet no matter what happens. Like a game of
She is so handsome!
Easy. Can you do that?
Yes.
She rubs her shoulders through the cloak and slows her breathing to steady her own racing heart. Her arcane skill smooths her frayed nerves, returning her focus.
Mare will bring help soon, but there's no telling how many manas are here. The best course of action is to hold this room.
Are you in there, sir? We better get going before Zeno and the militia find... Huh? Sir! Sir!
In the shadows, the soldier finds his commander on the floor.
Damn it! Those little brats knocked him out! They can't have gotten far! Search the room!
You think that children knocked out a grown man? That would not be my first
Door's
assumption.
locked. Call everyone over. We'll smash it open and drag those brats to the ritualist.
The door shudders under a heavy blow. The sound of cracking white ash wood splinters among frantic shouts.
Miss Doctor, I...
Oh my god, kids. Shut up. For like... Just shut up.
Keep your face down. We're playing hide and seek, remember?
Stressing me out.
Can't get caught by the baddies.
But I'm scared. And Nastya.
Hey, have you ever heard any stories about knights?
Well, Papa once told me the story of a legendary Kazakh called Ilya.
My brother brought home a book from Moscow. It had 12 knights in it.
I'm sure both stories are wonderful, but I have a story about knights to share as well, and I bet none
This is
of
like
you have
stressing me
ever
out.
heard
Oh my god.
What happens in it?
Marsha, you're the baddie? Oh my
It's a
god.
wonderful
So true.
story too, but you need to promise me you'll stay in this room, and I'll be back soon to tell you all about it. Deal?
Deal. But where are you going, Miss Doctor? You'll come back soon, won't you?
Of course I will. A promise is a promise. Just be good, every one of you, and wait for me here.
Before the next strike comes, she flings the door open and quickly closes it behind her. Oh my god, she's crazy. What is with this music?
In a secluded monastery perched atop a high, snowy mountain lived a group of mysterious
God.
knights.
This music is scaring me
Their
too.
swords glittered like gleaming silver when they fought across the frozen fields, their helmets and pauldrons coated in dazzling white frost. One winter, the snow fell heavier than ever before, burying every path in the valley beneath a thick, white blanket. Amidst the snow, a little girl had lost her way. She wandered all night seeking help and shelter, but all she found was the endless void around her. At sunrise, having used every last ounce of her strength, she collapsed, leaving a small hollow in the snow. Just before she froze into a little popsicle, a figure appeared, gleaming even brighter than the pale landscape.
What's this? A girl?
Oh my god, is this her backstory?
Oh, merciful Lord. I thought it only a stray fox. It seems my trip to the valley must be delayed. Come, child. Lean on my back and hold my hands. I shall take you back to the monastery and get something warm in your belly. Worry not. I shan't have you die on me.
Oh, is that why she became a knight? Oh.
Thanks to this kind-hearted knight, the girl survived. To her, the monastery, which nursed her back to health, seemed like an impregnable fortress that even dragons dared not approach. After years of training, the little girl grew to become a capable knight, just like her rescuer that winter night. But then, war. War found its way to their once secluded fortress.
Oh God.
And she, along with her fellow knights, was called to the battlefield. Forced to fight, and after taking one life after another, doubts began to grow in their hearts. They were welcomed to the glamorous halls of the royal palace and praised for their skills, their slaughter. But for these noble knights, those words were not praise. No. They were wounds to their dignity and honor. We were fighters, yes. We raised banners and wielded swords, but we weren't.
Aww.
We were never meant to kill.
Oh, Marsha.
I hear someone. In that room. Masha, is that you?
We'll know once we blast this damn door down.
Oh God.
Come on, man.
Don't show me Ptolemy's face right after this.
Va, Ajin, push!
Oh God, Masha, you're hurt. And all these kids. Hurry, she needs medical help.
Oh, Marsha. Voice actor in that last part popped off. Oh my goodness. Open channel. The channel is open on the other end because in the empty air there's nothing else. Enemy nighttime infiltration and assault. Beginning at dawn today, the enemy forces infiltrated our southwestern defensive perimeter through unknown routes, intending to sabotage rear medical infrastructure. Our forces, with support from the Griffin Legion, successfully contained and repelled the infiltrators. Operation results in loss assessment. God. Southern District. The Southern District Medical Supply Warehouse was breached. 25 crates of medical supplies, including morphine and bandages, were confirmed lost. The 7th Block Militia Company defending the facility suffered heavy casualties. 59 killed in action. The Jesus Christ. Facility is non-operational. Our counterattack succeeded. With support from the Cavalry Corps medical personnel, Pokrov Children's Hospital was secured. The following supplies were recovered from enemy forces. Surgical instruments and medications, 33 crates. Children's clothing and bedding, winter, 4 crates. Medical equipment, 3 crates of incubators, 10 crates of steam inhalers, and other devices. What is a steam inhaler? During defensive and counteroffensive operations, the 3rd Street Militia Company sustained 23 killed in action. Hospital medical staff sustained 10 killed in action, and the Foundation medical personnel sustained 1 wounded in action critical. Oh, Marsha. Enemy assault repelled by Igor's Griffin Legion and main militia forces. The sanatorium remains intact. Medical assets and wounded successfully secured. Detailed inventory of recovered supplies is undergoing final verification will be submitted with a supplementary report. Current status, city defense elevated to maximum alert. All critical facilities have received reinforcements of security. Request, militia forces urgently requires resupply of lost medical materials, particularly analgesics and bandages. We respectfully request that the Cavalry Corps Command provide material assistance and facilitate logistical transport. Uh-oh. Marsha's wounded in action. She's crazy. Marsha, can you hear me? We need to get her to a hospital now. We are in a hospital. You, don't just stand there. Take the children to safety. The rest of you find a doctor. She's lost too much blood. I need some bandages. Damn it, if I'd come along, then we'd have 2 casualties on our hands. Okay, so let me have the point. What would Marsha do in this situation? Calm down, Meryl. Think. What would Marsha do? Are you done? She's bleeding out. What do we do without any goddamn bandages? I've got it. We can make a tourniquet with what we have. Tear these rags into strips first. Yes, like that. Wrap it tightly above the wound. Tie a slip knot. Where's that rubber tube? Secure it. But she's still bleeding. Are you sure you're not killing her? Is that a doctor? The doctor's here. She's saved. Morphine? That was me. I gave her 1 shot. Or maybe 2. What? I shouldn't have? That's how we do it on the battlefield. Oh my god. Please, quiet down for a moment. Marsha, you're awake. You're alive. Maybe not for long. Doctor, the critical wound is in the upper left abdomen, about 1/3 up, roughly half a finger deep. Gunshot wound. Please stop the bleeding there first. And please use anesthesia during surgery. Pay special attention to suture, tension, and in the tendons, and protect the nerve endings. I still need to return to the front. Damn. Girl's bleeding out, and she's still slaying. God, Marsha is so cool. Freaking Thelemi. If he killed her, I'd be pissed. Don't Sentinel, okay. The Foundation is secretly planning an important meeting to discuss post-war matters on the Western Front and the affairs concerning the Eastern Front. In light of your professional performance in Montpellier and our current cooperative relationship, we request that you discreetly scout the venue and assess the security. To the Allied Assassin. Oh, Sentinel. Really, they really had to do this right after Marsha's whole scene. What freaking ever. By the time reinforcements arrive and drive the enemy back, she is already gravely wounded and slips into a coma. Ugh! Evil. This is the venue chosen by the Foundation superiors. To a gargoyle born in darkness, this is a grand and extravagant setting. From a security standpoint, it has surprisingly few blind spots. If the Montpellier Agreement had been signed here, I might not have succeeded. As a secret venue, it is sufficiently secure. Still, if given the choice, that ruined church on the Western Front would make me feel safer. Oh. Haven't checked the relation board in a while? Oh, true. I forgot. Loki forgot about it. Ooh, new hostile. Well, what do you call it? Arrows. Oh my god. A lot of clues. Does Verdun have any new ones? And in the Amber Room, the Timekeeper finds some information that is hard to understand. It seems she wants to go back there after the war ends. I fear for you, Verdun. I mean, I guess it's, what do you call it? It's her mom. I can't blame her. How's Karen doing? He's currently recuperating in Bereggrad. Yippee! Good for him. Nothing new with these ones. Or nothing we don't already know. Thelemi. Actually, was there a new one with... Who did I just click? This one. Yeah, Krutov wants to kill Igor and prove his worth to Manus Vindictae. God. Get a grip. Get a goddamn grip, bro. This man is. The cavalry. These horseshoes aren't yet rusty, lads. Can't wait for that allied arrow between Igor and the others to go away.
Tail. Let's ride them down, Sergei.
They're running? Are you sure?
Sergei pushes through the grass and stands on his tiptoes, straining to see where his comrade is pointing.
Of course I am. The moment those cowards saw us coming, they scattered like scared little rabbits. Left their heavy guns and supplies right where they stood.
That's weird.
Wait, where the hell's your horse gone?
Sergei flushes red.
I'm not sure. All I know is something flew right at my forehead, and before I could think, I'd swung my shaushka at it. I don't even know what I hit. Next thing I knew, I was on the ground.
That's one way to end your first charge, Sergei. And to think you were
Not even
whining
allied
about
or
not
neutral.
getting to charge in first.
Good
Well,
enough for
looks
me,
like
I
you'll
guess.
be waiting a while longer.
Hey, wait! Take me up on your horse. I'm not missing out on our victory.
Oh, Sergei. He's so silly. He presses his way through the tall grass, finally reaching his friend's horse.
Stop right there, all of you.
Oh. A rider on a tall horse cuts off the chase. The old Cossack sits straight, his goatee trembling as he speaks.
Sasha, Sergei,
I like that they keep drawing attention to his goatee.
But they're on foot. We can still catch them if we go now.
This order comes from the commander himself. So do as I say, or I will haul your disobedient asses straight to his feet.
Fine, fine. But why? You fought all kinds of battles, Yuri. What do you think?
The main force probably hasn't caught up with us. We would be exposed to a counterattack if we moved too far ahead.
But what about the stuff they left behind?
Goat
Are
named
we just going
Yuri.
to
Oh my
ignore it?
god.
For now.
This one's
it
for
not like
us.
the ravens will swoop down and snatch them up.
Then shouldn't we just grab their weapons first and then wait?
We have been fighting for hours. Head back to camp. Catch a breath and a
I know
bite
Yuri
before
is
you
like
can. For
it's
you
not an
and
uncommon
your horse.
name, but it just makes me laugh.
They will rotate another unit in later, after the scouts confirm whether the front is secure. Let them have the bother
Like I
of
don't know if
retrieving
you guys have
enemy
ever
supplies.
watched School Spirits. But they have like a queer character. A male
think
queer
that
character
means they
named
belong to
Yuri.
you, huh?
And it
Are you
just
a
makes me
Cossack
giggle
or
a
a
little bit
bandit?
every time.
I'm no bandit.
Then stop thinking like one. Leave the supplies for now. We must return to camp.
But my horse is gone. I need to find him first.
Stop your whining now, Sinok. I spied your horse wandering off toward camp.
What? He ran back without me?
Damn. The horse was like, I don't want to be part of this. The men and horses rest. They sit and lean against one another, looking weary.
Here, drink this. Or use it to clean your wounds.
The old Cossack moves among the riders with several canteens in hand. He makes his way to a grassy slope.
Hey, watch your step, Dada Yuri. You nearly stepped on my foot.
Sergei rolls over the ground. The old man offers him a canteen.
Here's your Senok. Cleaned it 3 times myself. Drink
Aw.
up and be grateful.
This is weird. What is happening?
I didn't feel anything after I fell off my horse, but now...
The old cavalryman's goatee twitches. He takes a seat on the grass beside Sergei.
Your first taste of battle. How does it settle
Like,
with
why
you?
is the man just leaving? Suspicious.
Well, it's not what I imagined.
Having seen war for the first time, Sergei's naive excitement has faded.
Everything's different when it's real. Couldn't hold my gun steady. Just fired at everything that moved until my ammo was spent. I'm not even sure I hit anything.
Man. Finally got
And
that
your
reality
shashka,
check.
Sergei?
Yeah, I got a few with it. I thought it would be simple. Like cutting a knife through bacon. But I could still feel it. How the blade shook when I struck their ribs. The sound as I pulled it out of their chests.
Amid the snores of his countrymen, Sergei keeps his voice low.
I think I'm going to hell after I die. Dada Yuri.
Oh. Yo Kosak tosses the nearly empty canteen into Sergei's lap.
What did you do that for? I'm drenched.
To rinse your thoughts. You are a Koldun, remember? You were not allowed into their so-called heaven in the first place.
That's crazy.
What would heaven look like to you, anyway?
It'd be a place where Balik hangs in rows from the beams, and the air thick with the smell of Tyotushka's chicken and mushroom pies.
Oh.
Every night the beautiful Madame Astacheva would sing. My friends and I used to sneak down to the village square just to catch a glimpse of her. And our horses would roam free on a lush green steppe. And the river would run through its heart. A river that never floods and never runs dry.
That's a lovely heaven.
Oh. Isn't that...
He suddenly recognizes what heaven he's describing.
Yes. The Dawn Steppe. Our eternal homeland. Where we were born, and where we will always
That's sweet.
belong.
His paradise is
So
his
sharpen
home.
your shashka and ready your rifle, faithful guardian of heaven.
A very...
Only we will. Only we can protect it.
a much nicer version of his home. Without all the war.
Go for a walk. Practice your aim. And be sure to refill everyone's canteens on your way back.
Oh, okay.
Mumbling, Sergei takes the canteen and jogs toward the river. God, please don't kill Sergei.
How can I become a sharpshooter like Daddy Yuri?
Sergei lifts his rifle and tilts his head to aim. A moment later, he lowers it, frustrated.
Something's wrong with my stance. If I hold a gun like this, the horse will throw me off again. How does the Colonel do it? She won the Xeno horseback shooting contest 3 times in a row.
Damn. He tries again and closes one eye, picturing himself a star on the steppe.
Сядь прямо, Сергей. Расслабь ягодицы. Держи равновесие. Yeah, that's it. I think I've got
Sergei
it now.
is very endearing, and that's why I'm scared. A few ants crawl across the sights. He rubs his eyes. Oh my god, don't be a hero.
Short, it's Krutov's men.
Run. Just run.
Enemies! Enemies at home!
Oh my god. Sergei's tongue sticks fast in his mouth. God, of course.
Look
of
what
course.
we found.
Of all people.
A Koldun.
Not my boy.
Those arrogant Xeno fools. How could they assign a gifted arcanist like you?
I jinxed
to
him.
such
I know, I
trivial
did.
chores?
I'm so sorry,
And
Sergei.
so young. Can you even use that thing properly?
Hello, welcome in.
Oh. Oh!
Oh god. Sergei answers the ritualist's taunt with action. Without aiming, he swings his rifle toward the night sky. The resting cavalrymen jump to their feet, their whistles cutting through the darkness as they press their thumbs and forefingers to their lips.
Curse you! Children of the great mother of resurrection, show your devotion to her grand vision.
Ricky, get away from Sergei!
Brilliant blank
Not my
era.
boy! Oh my god. Please. Somebody get to him quickly
Ich werde
enough.
meine Pflicht erfüllen.
Let it auto battle.
Le destin.
Give this a taste.
Aurigo stir.
Ooh, I jinxed it. But I mean, like, the moment that he went out alone, I feel like it was already over.
I'm fine. There's strength in
The moment any of these characters are left alone for like 1 second, it's over.
Get ready.
Restraint
ready. I can hear
They're gonna be caught by somebody.
Wait for the pop.
Freaking game. What is it with this game? Making the most endearing and awesome NPCs, and then ruining it.
Charge. Peace and quiet.
Fine.
This little tanky dog. Oh my god.
While I don't succeed.
Gunsmoke filters the light as dawn breaks. At every 5 versts, the maximum relay distance for cavalry field radios, the steppe is torn by gunfire and cries of men and horses.
Thought you'd outflank me from the left bank and cut off my supply line? Ivan Ivanovich, I almost thought better of you. Even in this era, cavalry have outlived their use.
Not far off, a managed ritualist comes to Knight's catch, murmuring steadily to herself.
11, 12, 13 arcanas in total. But the unit we sent into the city has gone silent. Already dead, likely.
The ritualist seems pleased. She nods and curls a finger. Oh my god, stop. An invisible chain seems to clamp around his neck. Sergei and 12 other captive arcanists are wrenched forward. A deep cold starts to creep up Sergei's legs.
Huh?
Stop! He looks down. The earth is frozen hard from a chill conjured from thin air. It has glued his boots in place.
What's the meaning of this, Krutov?
Krutov straightens his cuff, looking annoyed.
You sent Manus soldiers into Bereggrad without my consent. This is far from the cooperation I was expecting.
To be absolutely clear, General, Manus Vindicte's soldiers are not under your
Sergei
command.
has a lot of focus in this chapter.
You
I think also he's
insisted
just
on
like he's
diverting
just
your
very
main
easily
force to
likable.
attack Igor, seriously disrupting
He's just a guy.
in the region. Do you call that cooperation? Those atrocious flying witches are flitting around, destroying our rights as we speak. And I won't even speak of the Arcanists we could have recruited if it weren't for the battles you sparked.
The girls are fighting.
Soon, my
Sergei
army
just,
will
like,
reach
watching
the
us go
cavalry
down.
corps' siege. Igor will be forced out of his hole. His pathetic life will end, and his so-called legion will crumble. As for the rest of them, they're beneath concern. The Dawn will soon be under my control. After that, you can do whatever you want here. Of course, our victory could be brought about even sooner with that gateway. Just open it and teleport my men directly into this siege.
Did the bad guys ever work together in
cannot
reverse
be
for
done
Doom?
until
Oh my
you
god,
pass
so
the mask
true. Like,
trial
even within the
and
Manus,
earns the right to
these
enter
guys
it.
sometimes they're just so
Ah,
unorganized.
his masks. A convenient excuse to undermine me. If you refuse to scratch my back, don't expect me to scratch yours.
That's why Arcana
My
is
army
like
will achieve
constantly the one that has to do the
We
final,
service out your cheap tricks.
land that final blow.
Pray, do as you
Because nobody
please,
else is doing
General.
it right.
Now, would you allow me to return these Arcanas to her embrace?
Krutov sniffs and waves a hand. The frozen ground holding the prisoners begins to thaw.
Deal with the injured humans while you're at it. They're no use to me.
My pleasure.
The ritualist pulls a bottle of smelling salts from her sleeve.
Blow till thou brass thy wind.
What is this? Bitter powder scatters on the wind, swirling and twisting among the captives. Oh my god. Yuri too? Blood boils in their veins, their eyes, hearts, and minds tuning into a strange rhythm. Sergei's thoughts have never been so clear. A wild excitement grabs him by the neck, willing him to turn toward his captured commander. Oh my god, stop. Not my boy! The ritualist's arcane skill strangles the scream in Sergei's throat. His face contorts. Oh, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. I don't like this. In the red haze, his friends, his family, even his heaven all fall away. Stop! Oh, he's dead. No! Oh god! I don't like that. I don't like the blood coming from the eyes. Ooh, ick. We gotta kill this ritualist. I need revenge. No advancement in biotechnology shall come at the cost of researcher safety. Project title, Bereggrad tree extract and its preparation method. This project concerns the Bereggrad tree extract, Bereggrad and its preparation method. Bereggrad is a deciduous medicinal tree found in both wild and cultivated settings. Ooh, world building. Its roots and fruits possess medicinal value, with the primary active extract being a fat-soluble resin. The primary pharmacological agent in Bereggrad is Bereggrad, which activates cell populations throughout the Arcanist brains and bodies and has shown no observed dependency effects. No dependency effects? Oh my god, Argus. Get on this. The Laplace Scientific Computing Center Medical Technology Division has included it in the what does that mean? Pharmacopoeia? Experimental findings indicate that standardized Bereggrad extract, Bereggrad, exhibits toxicity to tissue cells in both the brain and body of individuals with less than 1/4 arcane lineage. This toxic response may correlate with specific metabolic dysfunctions in such populations. Single high-dose administration or prolonged intake of a Bereggrad carries a significant risk of severe cardiac failure. Okay, maybe not. Consequently, this project's findings must not be applied to general potion development and are strictly prohibited for use in pharmaceuticals intended for humans or mixed-blood humans. To achieve the project's technical objectives, primary extraction procedures are outlined below. A process flow diagram is attached. 1. Material sorting. 2. Washing. 3. Drying. 4. Grinding. 5. Primary purification. 6. Filtration. 7. Concentration. 8. Drying and grinding. 9. Secondary purification. 10. Concentration and pulverization of secondary extract. So is this like a powder or a liquid? I don't know. Notice, the preparation method and procedures outlined in this project must strictly comply with regulations issued by the Pax Security Council and must not be applied to pharmaceutical development for humans or mixed-blood humans. I'm sure this is relevant at some point. Can't really tell. Can't really tell where that'll be relevant. Oh man. No mention of Sergei and the boys? Okay. Evil. Laundry room. We got those bumpkins on horseback in no time at all. Ridiculous, really. They have no idea what Manus Vindictae is capable of. The ritualist will make sure they suffer properly. Having said that, this mask is a nightmare to wear. I can barely see at night, and the constant whispering makes it impossible to sleep. The black liquid leaking from it, whether it is water or oil I cannot tell, soaks straight through the uniform. Everyone washes their clothes in that river. At this rate, the water will turn black sooner or later. Oh god, they're getting their freaking weird goop in the water. What's going on here? According to further communication from the Timekeeper, the Flying Witches are currently dismantling the rights established by Manus Vindictae across the Eastern Front, acting on intelligence provided by the Rebel Admiral. This operation is expected to resolve the Golden Famine affecting the region. During Cavalry Corps operations, the Timekeeper will also assume responsibility for part of the communications between the Corps and the Xeno Command Center. Okay, so Team Timekeeper is hanging tight. The third right lies on the western side of the Upper Dawn. Unlike the previous sites, it is guarded by a small number of Manus Vindictae soldiers. The Flying Witches eliminate them all. Slay. Am I missing anything? Oh. The Flying Witches reached the mountainous region southeast of the Dawn and successfully dismantled the fort right. As the operation progresses smoothly, some members begin to lower their guard, but Lilya issues a timely warning. Oh my god, they're just going through all of these ritual sites. God damn. The pale horse. The war horse is bridled, waiting for the coming tempest. I can't read. Waiting for the coming tempest. Saw someone complaining that the game forgot about the storm. What? Forgot about the storm? What are we talking about? God forbid. God forbid we take one patch. In one era.
Do you think he lied to us, Lieutenant?
Those in the air sense the changes in weather before the creatures of the earth do. A sharp wind sends a shiver through their ranks.
The weather's gotten colder every time we destroy the ride. I don't see why she'd only trick us with the last sight. Then what's going on? You can't move right around, can you? Beats me. How's everyone holding up? If it's too cold, we can fly low until we get on some extra layers.
They've been waiting for those words. The white-clad witches immediately lowered their altitude. Oh, come on. Her mouth falls open, her eyes wide as blood gushes from the hole blasted in her neck. Her aircraft spirals out of control, flinging its lifeless pilot from its back. Oh my god. In her neck? Ugh. Lilya plunges into a near vertical dive, catching the falling witch before she hits the ground. I don't...
Alpha 1 and 3, break formation and stay low.
I don't think there's a lot you can do about a shot to the neck.
Grip. The rest of you, Alpha 4, 5, and 6, pull up and stay out of range of those rats on the ground.
That's crazy though, Lilya catching her.
Lieutenant!
That's impressive. Alpha 4 circles low, igniting the dry riverside breeze, revealing the black-clad forces hidden among them.
The menace are gaining on us.
Lilya crouches and gently closes her wingmate's eyes. She grabs Red 38 and stand, the fire of the burning reeds blazing in her eyes.
Good. They can watch as I tear them apart piece by piece.
God, do not piss off Lilya. Her voice is a mix of mournful and determination, right?
Many
She's pissed.
streams are converging in this place.
She's got some people to kill. God, I love Lilya.
Give this a taste.
Secret revealed.
Yeah, she's been awesome this chapter. She doesn't get that much screen time, especially in like the second half. But when she does, like, she delivers.
There's strength in restraint.
Get ready.
These guys are tanky,
Let me handle the pain.
but it might just be
Wait for the
auto
bomb.
battle. Is it the auto battle? Oh, it's definitely the auto battle because it's not triggering. It's not giving Lepera's buff to the rest of them. I just realized.
Fine.
Hey, that's not how you use Lepera.
That's nothing. Don't worry. I'll avoid delivering any lethal injury.
God, I love that Marsha animation.
Voilà donc succès.
She wipes the blood from her cheek. Warm and red from a pilot who had just moments ago been scratching her head in bewilderment. A whole life lost, just like that. The flying witches descend, landing nearby.
Lieutenant.
A faint light returns to her dull, weary eyes.
Take her to Bereggrad along with Alpha 5. We'll bring her home once the battle's over.
Aww.
The rest of us will keep looking for the last ride. Mission's clear. The menace must be stopped. I want everyone watching for threats from the ground at all times. We can't let this happen again.
She watches as the team forms up and rises again. Oh, Lilya.
Сука, ебать.
Only when they disappear into the clouds does she let out a deep sigh, her back sinking as she buries her face in her hands.
Hey, Capitan.
Are you alright, Lilya? Zanetta and I have been trying to contact you for the past hour.
Sorry. Manus rats kept me busy.
I just realized Lilya has a little chibi for her
About
communicator.
42 miles southeast of Bereggrad, my squadron was ambushed by the Manus. Alpha 2 didn't make it.
My condolences.
A heavy grief and anxiety hangs between them, the silence only deepened by the moaning wind outside.
We've got some bad news of our own. Around midnight, the command post lost contact with the frontline cavalry. We haven't heard anything from Bereggrad either.
Scouts reported
A
flares
second
up
time on
river.
screen, Lily
There
had a
may
dead
yet be
comrade in her
survivors.
arms. Who was the first?
Flight unit's eyes would tell us for certain.
I'm on it. What about the city?
Igor stands up from the sand table.
My soldiers are responsible for the city's defense. I will go there myself to assess the situation.
You promised to stay in the sitch, Igor.
A promise I intended to keep. But as you can see, we are struggling on multiple fronts, and our enemy remains hidden. We all know this coalition's collapse is imminent. We must act.
Her first wasn't an anecdote. Oh, I probably haven't read it yet then. After a beat, the commander speaks.
I'll lend you a horse.
Appreciate it, but I will need more than that.
What is it?
This.
Igor reveals the arcanum suppressing runes on his arm. Ooh.
Always offering a devil's
We get to
bargain.
see the full extent
Another
of
clause in that
Igor's
twisted
arcane
code of
skill
yours?
soon. The static from the communicator fades, leaving the tent in a dreadful silence.
Not thinking of playing with your fireflies again, are you? Bereggrad is unlike that battlefield. Tens of thousands have stayed in the city. Raining fire from above will do us no good.
No.
He looks down at the jar in his hand. The fireflies inside flicker and flutter.
I will take action only at the right time and place. Our goals remain the same, to win this battle for everyone.
My horse, Sternova.
Commander.
She silences herself, furrows her brow, and leaves. The commander turns to Igor with a wry smile and taps the table with his knuckle. Igor places his arm on the spot. With a drawn dagger, Ivan pricks the rune inscribed skin. The blade glows with arcane energy, flickering like a candle in a draft.
That horse has carried me for years.
Blood wells up, flowing over top muscle, but the hand holding the knife feels no pity.
Steady. Brave. A loyal companion. Give the command and he will charge into hell.
The cold steel warms with blood as the gentle neighing of war horses reaches their ears.
But he's not used to the water beyond the steppe. Make sure you bring him home.
Huh. None of the women like Igor. It's so funny. It is. Moldir is the only exception, but that's only because she was low-key, like, groomed into being a child soldier. Letters home from the flying witches. Dear Mother and Father, I did it. I passed the selection trials for St. Pavlov's Foundation's new unit. I actually made it. It turns out it's a flying witches unit. Can you believe it? I get to ride a flying broomstick and soar through the skies, just like that. Free as the wind. Oh, and they are still preparing my service number. I promise I will give it everything I have and make you all proud. Your daughter, Arya. Oh, Alpha 2. She was so happy. Poor thing. Hello, Argus. The intelligence provided by Igor has proven accurate, except for the final site. The flight unit has sustained casualties, and the location of the last rite remains unknown. We require external support. To Western Mercenary. Don't have her. Code Argus jump scare. Last person I would expect. But, hey, good for her. Do I do the Texan accent again? No, I'm okay. Oh, a big commission from the Foundation. If you're looking for someone, give me a personal item belonging to the target. If you're hunting arcane rites, fragments will do. Anything marked with the rite. Soil, scraps of paper, blow it to bits, doesn't matter. Let me take a look. This is... Are you sure what you're looking for is a rite? From where I stand, this rite seems to have grown legs. You've got a real problem on your hands. Oh my god, were they right that they're... The ritual rites are just moving around? That's crazy. I'm not doing the accent again. That's... that stream ruined... I was so tired. My throat was so tired after that stream. I don't know why. Casualty report. An eagle pierces through the thick black clouds of gun smoke. Listen, if we get another Texan character, I'll do it for that. They all know this aged face. He is the one who brought the gunfire and the one who now guards them. The militia allows Igor to pass, even guiding him to where the griffins are now quartered.
I'm glad to see you still remember Xena's teachings, Ptolemy. When facing a bombardment, we move all vulnerable units under...
Silence. A row of bodies under white sheets. On each pair of eyes rest 2 sugar cubes, pressing their lids shut. Telemi sits behind them, shrouded in a dark shadow.
How did they die?
His son stares at the ground, unwilling to show his face. Only his trembling hands betray his emotion.
Here's a written report. For your review, Admiral.
Wow, Telemi showing emotion other than, like, rage.
I will hear it from him. Raise your head, Ptolemy. Tell me your course of action as the commander of the city operation.
He speaks calmly, but it sends a chill through the room.
Yes. Around 1600 hours yesterday, we coordinated with the militia and cavalry corps to eliminate several Manus infantry squads that had infiltrated the city.
You already reported that during our last communication. And after the signal was jammed?
I dispatched an ad hoc squad to investigate the source of the signal interference. 5 Arcanist infantry troopers and 2 technicians. Yaroslav Levchuk was the squad leader.
What else did you order them to do?
His father has torn away the veil. While shame burns Telemi's face, fear freezes his words.
I ordered them to sneak into the forest, to find traces of Krutov.
I mean, it's nice that they're humanizing Telemi. Like, I still don't like him.
6 corpses were delivered to the entrance of our base.
Like, you can clearly see he's still
You
a
allowed
human
yourself
being
to be blinded
at the very
with
least.
hatred, Ptolemy. How can I entrust you with the Griffin Legion if you can't maintain a steady hand?
I know, Father. I made a grave mistake. I will accept whatever punishment you see fit.
He pauses, the ache in his left eye socket betraying a resentment rarely shown in front of his father.
But Krutov, I saw him! He was right there, hiding in the woods. I was so close I could see that arrogant sneer of his. Hear the incessant classical music playing from his tent. You know what he did to me. To us. Every time I hear that wretched name, my eye aches with unbearable pain.
Oh, is Krutov the reason that Delemy lost his eye? A strange ceiling, a sharp throbbing pain. Half the world has gone dark.
Medic! Medic! I need morphine!
They just gave you some.
Oh my god, oh dear. Sorry.
Oh dear!
I don't care. I don't care about Delemy. Oh my god, oh dear. Oh dear,
No,
cameo.
not a booby trap. Enemies disguised as civilians were lurking by the farms you passed through. No one expected them to be hiding explosive blazes.
Guys, I want Multira's skin so freaking bad.
Clothes.
She's so
Right.
beautiful.
Right.
Sorry, I know.
I remember.
Sorry, Delemy. I know you're
My eye.
like going through it.
When will it be healed?
The retina in your left eye.
But yeah,
took
like,
a severe
Delemy,
burn
yeah,
in
Delemy
the
can
explosion.
hate Krutov.
I'll see to it that you recover as much
He
as possible.
deserves.
For now,
He's
just
justified. He understands what this means. He'll have to learn to fire from his other shoulder.
Is Captain Krutov alright? We were in the same car.
He only suffered a mild concussion, thanks to you. I doubt he would have survived if you hadn't pushed him off in time. You should sleep, brother. I'll ask the medic to increase your dosage.
Delemy grips her arm tightly.
Did we win?
Of course. Father's strategy was effective as always. We destroyed the enemy command post. We took Sector 4 decisively.
Good. You need to rest too, Molly. And don't send for the medic.
This makes Modir appear in 3 chapters more than every single character from 5 to 7. Except Lucy was also 3. That's crazy. Good for her. That's one of my faves.
As we left Antarctica, I saw the documents those traitors tried to steal from your bag.
I love her new garment.
I
But
learned
also,
what Krutov
like,
did.
I'm simply no better than a
Staging an
man.
assassination on himself, making it look like an enemy ambush.
Sorry, I was
just
looking.
to pressure the Foundation into approving the use of high-risk arcane weapons. Killing me was part of his plan all along. I only survived because the assassin hesitated when I tried to save him. Father, why did you keep this from me?
Anger would only cloud your judgment, as proved with your actions. You will have your revenge, an eye for an eye, I promise you. But now,
I wonder how literal.
you must bear responsibility for your mistakes
You mean
and
by
honor the
that?
sacrifice of your brothers. They gave up past glory, identity, and every proof of their existence for us, entrusting the future into my hands. Do you not remember what I told you after leaving San Paulo? No more meaningless sacrifices. We don't leave anyone behind. You speak with my voice. You should remember this more than anyone.
I will, Father.
Ptolemy touches the bandage over his burning eye socket and nods, willing himself to remain steady.
What's that noise? I thought communications were severed after Krutov's assault.
We managed to re-establish a signal. It's been up nearly half an hour, but the only thing it's picked up is some bizarre enemy frequency.
Yeah, it's Ptolemy giving
the operators think
Marsha
it's some
freaking
form
morphine.
of interference intended to jam our
Earlier.
signals, so they've muted it.
He's
mean
got the spirit.
This noise is a signal from
Just
Krutov's
not the
army,
right
from
execution.
Manus Vindicta.
Well, in theory, yes.
Bring it up and unmute it. Now.
Yes, sir.
He cuts all the jamming signals at once and turns the volume to its maximum. The enemy radio station crackles to life. Faint gunfire sounds in the background. Oh?
Falcon 6 calling the nest. Falcon 6 calling the nest. This is the 45th call. Please respond. Huh? What? Is it connected?
Who's
Command,
this?
copy.
We read you loud and clear. This is your commander. Report your status.
Oh, wow. They actually got a hold of them. What the heck? Huh. He's a morphine addict. Another sin for him. I fear that's just the result of injury. Unfortunately, common, I think, too. Good soldiers... Shedrin? Kampev was sent to a rear hospital to recover after being shot in the lung. I still owe him 50 rubles. He hasn't once pressed me to pay him back. Demian lost an arm in an explosion. At the time, he was in the trench, getting ready to bring bread and drinks to the other. The Admiral passed me a condolence letter. I want to return to the front and keep following him. I want to drag this leg of mine to visit Kampev and Demian. I miss those good old days. Aw. Griffin Legion. Their route is exposed and the bodies of the fallen soldiers are later returned by the enemy. Oh. Typo. missing quotation mark. What does ad hoc mean? I don't know what that means. To me, in the way that Thelemy described it sounded like a recon kind of team, but I have never heard the word ad hoc. Freebies. Jesus Christ. Oh, is that it? Okay. The last defense. They take to the saddle because this land raised them.
Good to hear your voice, Admiral.
Is that... Levchuk?
Oh.
You're still alive?
Say.
This is urgent. Enemy forces are marching towards the southern bank. Their armored convoy has
Ad hoc
already
means
reached
necessary or
Samarovka.
needed task. I see.
There are at least 2 armored divisions and 1 infantry division, plus 3 artillery regiments.
Roger. Good work.
The man on the other end collapses to the floor with relief. The gunfire in the background sharpens. Igor hopes it's just his mind playing tricks on him.
Report your position, Staff Sergeant. A squad will be sent to your rescue immediately.
A long silence follows, then a soft laugh. The gunfire grows closer, unmistakably so. Bullets seem to be tearing right past the receiver.
Have you secured your retreat?
He's dead.
Commander, I, Staff Sergeant Yaroslav Levchuk, have successfully completed my task.
Aww. Telemi pushes his way to the speaker.
What are you saying? God damn it! Don't you die on me! I'm coming to bring you back right now!
Stop causing trouble for the Admiral. You hear, Ptolemy?
Ptolemy? Artillery begins to drown out the staff sergeant's voice.
It has been a true honor serving under you, sir. I have no regrets.
Dude, these guys are like dropping like flies. As the gunfire swells, the signal is cut off, along with the heavy breathing of their comrade.
Reorganize the troops, Ptolemy.
I mean, I guess this one was kind of
anti-air
Ptolemy's
squads
fault.
are to evacuate from Bereggrad.
But like, still, Jesus Christ.
Evacuate Bereggrad? To where? The safe house?
No, to the cavalry corps siege. We will make Krutov return everything he stole from us.
The Griffins bring the worst news. The commander swallows his grief and feeds the casualty list to the coals. In the solemn silence of the siege, he's already made his decision.
The Morovka is the keystone of Krutov's plan. If it falls, Bereggrad will face a formidable Arcanist force with armored vehicles. If only we had cut off their supply lines.
The Legion can launch a raid from inside the Morovka. They won't see it coming.
Even if your griffins could strike the enemy undetected.
The chief of staff paces the length of the sand table for the third time.
They won't hold long if Krutov keeps getting supplies and reinforcements. We have to cut them off. But how?
I saw plenty of soldiers standing out by their horses. Couldn't they...
Они же всего лишь дети!
Sternova slams her hands on the table, scattering the markers.
All the grown men rode out in the first sortie. Most of them lied about their age. Just trying to get a good meal. Their hands haven't even been toughened by the rains yet. They're boys, not soldiers.
God bless Sternova.
Sabina.
The commander pats her back and ushers her out of the tent. The boys stand in their oversized uniforms, rifle straps digging into their thin shoulders, shotgun scabbards dragging against their soft legs. They stand quietly, their throats working under tight collars. Their silence suppresses her anger.
Do you understand what you're facing? In all likelihood, you'll die on the battlefield. You'll never see home again.
Don't take me for a kid, ma'am. I'm a Cossack, like my brother, sister, and my parents before me.
Ura! The blood of the Cossacks, of heroes, runs through me.
We may be young, but our blood is strong. No Cossack fears the battlefield.
She has so much
if
compassion.
It means losing a hand, a leg,
but like,
or even our
we're
lives,
still in
we'll
a
do
war.
anything. Make any sacrifice to protect our homeland.
This is sad. Those familiar words strike her deep.
See, Igor? These soldiers will drive those masked lunatics from the steppe. Her future rests with the young. We old-timers have no right to shape this era.
The commander, eyes red, looks over these thin shadows.
Hail me, great riders of this steppe! Will victory be ours today?
Победа будет за нами!
Мы выгоним этих безумцев из нашего дома!
Unbroken voices rise like the flow of the dawn in spring, crashing into every corner of the siege. The commander looks back, meeting the heavy gaze of the rebel leader.
Igor, this is our last chance.
His hands are noticeably quivering. But no one blames him for it. They sound like they haven't hit puberty yet. I was gonna say, Like, it's kind of neat that they sound young. Like, you can just tell. Oh, not the teens. The chief of staff has never looked this troubled. She even forgot to remove her spurs when she entered a room. Salute. Have our fallen soldiers been given proper burials? Yes, each company held funerals with family farewells and rifle salutes, as you instructed. Nothing grand, but they can rest in peace now. I just don't know what that is. And those following the veterans around for bread, how did you handle them? Were they all sent away? I need to report on a more difficult matter, Commander. During our screening, we found that if we gather all the child soldiers, they could form 3 cavalry companies. Holy crap. Our old soldiers protected them well. Emery died taking bullets for the kids in his squad. A heroic death. I knew Emery. He was the quartermaster of Murray's company, wasn't he? I pinned medals on him 3 times. Captain Murray also fell in the last battle. Commander, should we discharge all the underage soldiers? If we send them home, they might live longer. For them, and for all the Emerys in our army, that may be the best choice. But with the Golden Famine here, does anyone have a home to return to? You're right. Many folks along the Don have already... Where are the children Emery protected? I'd like to speak to them. They're rallying other new recruits to petition to stay. They say they want to stay in the cavalry to avenge the veterans. Very well. Let them stay. If they want to help the cavalry, transfer them to logistics. They can care for the war horses. Thank you, Commander. I mean, understood. I'll ensure strict supervision. As for revenge, as long as those old horses are still around, the foals can stay out of it. I don't feel great about child soldiers, ever. But I guess it's desperate. Lord, what the hell is this? Oh, that's a tank. That's a whole ass tank. Okay. I thought it was like a rock, and then I noticed the barrel. Okay, Igor. Look at you. Oh, wait, before we do that. Also, welcome in. You did miss a lot. Oh, Miss Radio. Thank you for tuning and maintaining the equipment. I can receive signals from much farther away now, and far more clearly. Oh, Hisabeth. I only handle on-site after-sales support, but as long as everything's working smoothly, that's what matters. Doing occasional fieldwork has its merits. It lets you see the outside world and how it's changing. You're right. Maybe we'll even make a few new friends. Speaking of which, I happen to have a disc with a recording of Voyager playing violin. Want to give it a listen? There are 10 minutes and 30 seconds until the next battle report comes in. We've got plenty of time to take a short break. Oh, indoor recital. That's cute. A little bit of hope in these trying times. Man. The Admiral and his men. They once traveled down the same road. Heavy armor rolls into Counteroffensive through the river shallows. Treads grind the village's stone road to dust. The heat from the machine scorches the old willows by the bridge, the following rush of wind peeling ash from them. Oh, Sergei. Sergei and the other captive arcanists are being marched to the village by the Manus ritualist. Those who fought now feed the frozen earth. Silence and obedience reign.
Hey, what are you looking around for?
As the guns rumble past, an older captive hisses at Sergei. Despite the ritualist's brandishing of her whip close behind, Sergei strains to look as they pass near his uncle's house.
I'm from this village.
Evil.
Oh,
can't even be happy that.
Hey, don't say things like that.
He survived.
I'm sure most
when,
of the
like,
villagers
he's
fled
going
to the city
through
before
it.
all this happened.
She lashes at Sergei's back, tearing flesh. Blood runs down the grooves of the whip, coating the inscription in a shimmering scarlet glaze.
Keep quiet.
Oh my god, I hate this woman. A whip? Really? And like Arcanum whip? Jesus Christ. Save my boy. Krutov steps out from an armored car, a heavy frown on his face.
I need hands to clear this sludge from the riverbank, or it'll slow our advance. Put some of these captured Arcanists to work. Understand?
Dog, it's your guys' fault that there's so much freaking sludge in the
It would
river.
be my pleasure, General, but I'm afraid they'll be of little use. Per your previous command, I have yet to put them through her benevolence's trial.
She glides her thumb over the whip's ridges, the coagulating blood smearing over the grain. She touches the inscription slowly, reverently, as if to confirm the channeling of some sacred affliction.
And to avoid complications, I've prayed for her blessing to ensure their Numa remains completely dormant.
What is she yapping about?
Then where on earth are you taking them?
Oh, just a small trip to the wilderness to harvest some hawthorn twigs, red carnations, holly leaves, and, if possible, a few devil's finger mushrooms.
Krutov so badly wants to get rid of Ritualist. He should.
Hasten the march,
He should do
I
it.
could
He should do that
provide you
quicker.
a shortcut
Because I'm
by
getting sick of
freezing
her.
part of the river.
But
You know
Krutov
such a
is
skill?
power hungry, so whatever.
It's no great feat, really, but it comes at a small price. The soil we stand on will be utterly infertile for 3 years. So, do you wish to drain the life from this place?
As if I'd give a damn about some pitiful village.
Krutov lifts his chin to signal the Ritualist to act.
We've already eliminated most of the Xeno cavalry, but their remnants will likely attempt to regroup and make another attack. We must take the battle to them.
Right, like I know
before
he
they get
needs
the
her,
chance.
but I'm like, get
Let
it
the
over
river
with.
freeze, and we will carve it as Igor's tomb.
Get this over with so we can get rid of her. As the whip is cracked, the air tears with a shriek. A flight of pointed hats splits the cloud above, their trails streaming like banners. Hell yes.
It's Krutov! I spotted the bastard!
Hell yes. Oh my god, Lilya. Lock in. Get his ass.
To me, Alpha Team! Target confirmed at 3 o'clock from the dead tree at the bridge. Weapon caught!
The flying witches lowered their goggles and died like white shooting stars.
To hell!
Raven 3 Prio Drake Phlogiston incendiaries rain down on the Manus forces. Long ass name. After a brief pause, flames pour from the fire dragons crawling into the armored cars. Oh my god. That was a scream from the soul. The glow illuminates the bloodied faces of the captives. After a stunned moment, they break for the open land like wolves fleeing a burning forest.
The captives are getting away.
An officer fires at their backs, the whip gashes illuminated by the flames as they make their desperate bid for freedom. Oh god. Some fall, while others stumble onto the outskirts of the village.
Don't waste your bullets.
Krutov raises a hand, stopping the masked officer. He looks up at the white specks fading into the clouds.
There are only a few of these flying pests. Call the air
Lilya
units
should just
to
be
take them
able.
down.
She should just be allowed to kill anyone who pisses her
Where's
off.
the rest of your army?
She'll get it done. Krutov points toward the hazy outline of the city in the distance.
They're marching on Bereggrad as we speak.
If you want to capture Tamarovka, why not concentrate your forces?
Over half the Xeno cavalrymen are gone. When my men storm the city, they will crumble at my feet, and Igor will be mine.
Fruity.
Let's hope everything goes as smoothly as you say. I'll be taking my leave now.
The officer turns, his foot sinking into soft, false earth.
What's this?
Hello?
A Baba Yaga ritual. Step away from it.
Crazy graphics?
You. It's been a long time, Krutov.
Charging headfirst, alone, into the wolf's den. Your tactical brilliance continues to astound. You haven't changed a bit, my friend. Arrogant and ignorant in equal measure.
This is kind of cool. I can't lie.
I'm afraid not.
Why is he hitting the Deke pose?
Meet my new allies.
He and Commander Ivan share a firm nod. Okay. The boys rear their horses, their shashkas and voices raised high into the sky. The cavalry splits, charging down the clear path leading out of the village. Their guns, blades, and hooves shatter the Manus forces.
They're heading to...
Okay, slay. As a former member of the Sentinel unit, it takes him only a moment to grasp Igor's tactic.
They're going to cut us off! Third company, stop those riders at once!
Griffins, pin down the Manus infantry!
Oh, Lieutenant Ptolemy.
Krutov smiles a cruel smile, as if mocking a cub that had overestimated its strength.
I hope you're not suffering too much from the pain where you're
War room map will reveal the fight. Ooh.
Fuck, traitor!
I wasn't ready. Oh my god, I forgot that they just gave up on censoring. I wasn't ready for that. Good for you, Thelemi. Let me see this. Oh man. Oh, this is the river. What am I talking about? I was like, how are they crossing a giant trench? Pop off, Thelemi. That's so funny.
Hold back, Ptolemy. It's not time yet.
Ooh, his I2 outfit.
Yes, father.
God, it's so funny that they just stopped censoring cursing entirely. Like they used to have
what a pitiful boy.
the
Can't
stupid
even
beep.
hold his gun steady without Daddy's help.
Another blade stops just 3 inches from Krutov's chest.
I know you've been trying to kill me, Krutov. Now's your chance.
I won't lie, that was kind of cool. Almost like a Avengers Endgame kind of moment.
Show me what you got.
We're just soloing. He's just soloing? Okay. Sure.
Ready? I've got some trouble brewing. It is here.
Don't do that.
Ready? I've got some
Don't know how to
second
use my own
campaign.
team.
Restraint is part of the training.
Fresh from the crucible.
Censoring is no longer meta.
Stay put. This will hurt longer.
Good for you,
if I
Blue
miss.
Pog. We're evolving.
A necessary counterattack.
Hype moments and Ara is so freaking true. This guy doesn't have a phase 2. There's no way.
There's strength in restraint.
You don't have Flutter Page? Nope. She hates me. Has not come home yet. Is this a Vision one or? Yeah.
Get ready. I can hear it. It is here.
Derive le flot des Sephiroth.
How Igor's arcane skill works is pretty cool.
Wait for the pop.
I will not pull. You will not see me pulling for that man. But I do think he is interesting. Can't finish him off before turn 3. Oh, I can't?
The overflow of the Sephiroth.
Interesting. Oh, I can. Get a little bit of dialogue for me or something?
A sacred charge.
You have nothing to say to me? You just tank that for the love of the game? Okay. I don't need a ult, do I? It's fine.
Comme l'a scellé le destin. Please, stop this violence.
Bro is just tanking.
La charme d'opéra.
There's not even dialogue though, so like what's the point of him tanking it if he's not gonna say anything to me?
The ground's shifting.
There, Jesus.
Everyone, stay back.
Aura farming? I freaking guess.
You've grown weak, Igor. You don't deserve the reverence you once held. Look, even the
Personally, I
land
don't think this man
itself
has any
turns
aura.
on you.
I think he's trying too hard. Whoa! Ooh, that was kind of cool. Oh, bye.
Voilà donc succès.
Get smoked by Lapera's burn, I guess. Loser. Oh my god, look, everybody's here. Let's see. Suddenly ambushed by a cavalry corps teleported into the battlefield by Igor's arcane skill. That's an overpowered arcane skill. Teleportation? Crazy. Oh, whoa. It's like icy. Wait, that's cool. Who did that? Don't know who did that. Elegy for the Dawn. The tattered banner still billows in the wind as the first snow falls. The red willow that has watched over the Cossacks for over a century lies fractured. The ground that should have been firm and warm has turned to a sticky mire, trapping Igor by the legs. Not quite teleportation, it has quite a bit more attached to it. I see. Blood courses through his already throbbing veins as the power borrowed from Baba Yaga puts an almost unbearable burden on his mixed blood arcanist body. Oh.
You've grown stronger.
Pinned like a hunted beast, he can only watch as the enemy commander approaches. It would be very cool to
Admiral
see
Igor.
Baba Yaga. Krutov stops a few paces away.
Still catching your breath from the teleport ritual?
Igor only glares, his chest heaving. Krutov knows this proud old lion will not plead, not even in his last moments.
Don't worry. I'll soon put you out of your misery. But first, answer me one question.
He cocks his gun, lining it up between Igor's eyes.
Back when we were chained in the Bone Garden, you saved us. What deal did you make with Baba Yaga, the old hag of death, to free us from slavery?
Oh?
Or rather, what did you trade for those extraordinary powers that even Arcana was willing to bargain for? Powers that don't belong to a mixed blood like you.
Racist.
Just shoot already.
Still clinging to your secrets? Seems you too have lost yourself to the witchcraft of death, my old comrade.
Scorn and arrogance shadow every inch of Krutov's face.
Fine. Then take your secrets to the grave. Farewell.
A flash of sunlight glints in his eyes. No, that's not sunlight.
What?
Bomb. He instinctively looks up toward the light. A blaze-fused cylinder is hurling through the air, its active solution burning like a... It's a bomb! A one-eyed sniper fires, shattering it. Well, not a bomb, but... Scalding alchemical fluid splashes over half of Krutov's face, shrieks of pain mingling with the smell of cooking flesh. That's disgusting.
Any morphine to ease the pain, Captain?
Free from Krutov's incantation, the ground begins to harden again. Telemi lowers his gun and pulls his father up before his legs are sealed for good. They stand side by side.
Thank you, Father.
Okay, low-key.
Just as you predicted.
Kind of awesome.
In his anger, He dropped his
That's
guard.
crazy though. Acid.
But I still think I should have aimed for his heart instead.
An eye for an eye. That was my promise.
He glances past Thelemi's shoulder at the man he once fought beside. Krutov kneels, his burned face buried in his hand, the charred skin sticking to his cold leather Ugh! Don't describe that to me.
No mortal can transcend eternity, Krutov. I already told you this. The power Manus Vindicta offers is nothing but a poison chalice. Drinking it down will only lead to your doom.
No!
Thank God they don't have a sprite for this. I don't need to see this.
I'm no weakling like you, Igor. I won't flinch from the pursuit of strength.
His whole body is quivering.
I won't make the same mistake you did.
Wait, what's he holding?
Oh my God, is he gonna have a transformation? Between his hands and ruined flesh, a familiar dark mask appears.
Forgive my earlier ignorance, Your Holiness. From this moment on, I will eternally praise your name.
God damn it!
Thelemi fires at Krutov, but the bullet hits a wall of ice before it reaches him. Krutov shakes and murmurs to himself as he undergoes the trial. Thelemi paces forward, readying himself to tear the mask from him.
I'll smash that mask to pieces!
No, stay back.
It would be funny if he just didn't pass the test and died. Oh my God. That'd be so embarrassing for him. I'd be embarrassed for him.
I hear it. I hear your wise words. I should have listened to you long ago.
The way this mask is like
I should
shaped
have
to fit
seen the
under his
truth of
hat.
his world.
It's kind of funny.
Ah!
Krutov lowers his hand, the melted flesh of his face drooping like soft wax and sticky amber threads. Stop describing it to me.
Mother of resurrection.
With the hand-shaped mask cradling his eyes, a whirlwind of chilling air begins to spread from Krutov.
This code. It's... I see. Krutov has passed the mask trial. That Manus ritualist must be hiding nearby. She's given him the power to contain the entire stolen winter on his own.
What?
I think Manus Master custom fitted, maybe that's what 3.2 Pioneer skin was about. Hey, if the Manus can have like special drip for their members, I think they can do custom fit masks. They need their members to be absolutely decked out.
Final right.
It's part of their branding. Okay, let's lock in.
Many streams
Jesus
are
Christ.
converging in this place.
Who should my squadron help during the next attack? Better think carefully.
Why?
It seems he's developed the
What do I
traits
need
of
to
a
choose?
Terrafiend after
What does that
passing Manus
mean?
Vindicta's trial. Watch out for his channeling effects.
He's a monster now! Rotten to the core! Father! We need support from the Flying Witches!
So does the Cavalry Corps. I'm certain Lieutenant Lilya will adapt her support flexibly to the situation. We need to trust our allies if we want to win this fight.
Okay. I get. Oh! What? Okay, wait. What is the Battlefront progress? I don't know if this is a bad thing. Oh, dispels all channel statuses. I don't think that's a problem for me.
Ready? Aim.
Probably
Echo
fine.
Treble bruise. Let me handle the pain. I can hear it. Fresh from the crucible.
This music is awesome.
Fire.
God, this guy is huge though.
Help is on the way. Coordinate with them.
A sacred charge.
Oh, floating rocks. What was that? He just buff himself? I'm just gonna keep choosing this. Oh, hold on. Let me see what this is. Oh, if Battlefront progress is completed, battle ends in defeat? Oh, okay. I see. I see what that's for.
Get ready! This is going to be a crowd pleaser!
I understand now.
It is here. Restraint is part of the training.
Wait for the pop!
My mistake with balance mode, the battle was a bit too easy. I mean, like, the... Okay, Barrel. Ooh, that's disgusting. Oh my god, that's so cool. Barrel is just gonna kill him. Okay.
Are there any injuries?
Maybe balance mode was necessary. I didn't get to appreciate the gross mouth design it had going on. Living ice swirls and bites at their wrists, climbing up their arms and their torsos. Only their red-hot gun barrels are able to fight it off.
Damn it! This bastard won't hold back the winter any longer. Keep shooting!
Manus soldiers, one after another, throw themselves into the gunfire before they reach the collapsed Krutov. Soon, Krutov is submerged in a black tide of soldiers. Salami swings open his gun cylinder and empties the spent shells.
Damn it! Where'd he run off to? Hey, Flying Witch! How'd those menaces come up here all of a sudden? Did the cavalry all turn tail and run?
Didn't even let him summon a cannon? Oh my god, was he supposed to summon a cannon? Not my fault. Not my fault that barrel bone each exists. Yeah, he'll probably be there for Main's Bulletin at some point.
The cavalry are chasing down whatever's left of Krutov's bandits. As for the Manus, I got no clue how they managed to disappear like that. Must have used some kind of teleport ritual. The Alphas are looking for it now.
There were a lot of them, so the ritual site must be nearby. Probably somewhere in the village.
If that's
the
Alphas can't do much. Too many buildings.
What do you call it? Menu thing. It's like on a circular.
How about we carpet bomb
spot?
Them out?
What about the villagers, huh? What about your own men? У тебя что, мозг отмёрз?
A unit will be dispatched to perform a ground search, but they won't be as fast as you, Lieutenant.
She has no words. After a moment, she clicks her tongue and climbs onto her broom.
Based on the direction of the reinforcements, the teleport ritual site must be in the south of the village. Freezing my butt off here.
I mean, girl, you are in shorts.
Where is the damn thing? A whole army went through it. No way it just disappeared without a trace. Блять!
Lilya squints as a glare from somewhere on the ground almost blinds her. She banks hard, just barely avoiding her roof. She tries to hide in the clouds, but the glare follows her every turn.
I swear, if I catch the ground duster who dares dazzle me right now, I'll give him a missile to the face. Missile to the face.
What?
And Sergei, if you shine the light of that telescope into my eyes one more time...
Oh my god!
The last thing you'll see is a missile to the face. And
that's crazy that she remembers that. I simply would never.
Understood, Lieutenant.
I just be like, who is shining a light in my freaking face?
Sergei.
She pulls on her goggles, drops lower, and searches for the light's source. It's a pair of binoculars, half shattered, looking like a sorry children's kaleidoscope. They're in the hands of a wounded young rider in Xeno uniform, looking just as tattered.
Hey! Lieutenant!
Oh my god, Sergei. He waves as he jumps, lively as a grassland hare, one hand pointed.
What's he pointing at? The stable? Why? There's something in the stable? Wait! It's got to be Krutov!
Oh my god, my goat. My goat Sergei. Oh my god. That's crazy.
I see them, Sergei! Stay back!
Ice and dust scattering the explosion. By the time Lilya lands near the ruined stable, Sergei is already digging through the wreckage like a mole.
Didn't I tell you to stay away? Krutov and that ritualist could still be alive down there.
No, it can't be. How?
Sergei climbs out, brushes himself off, and runs to the lieutenant.
The place is tiny.
Dude, this guy is like still full of like energy after he was unironically tortured. Oh my goodness.
They got away again.
Lilya kicks a small mushroom at her feet in frustration. Mushroom?
Probably used multiple short-range teleport rituals. Blech. Hopefully the Alphas find something elsewhere. So, how did you end up here?
We can save that for later, Lieutenant. All that matters now is that I'm alive.
So true.
For a moment, I honestly thought that this would be it for me.
He almost stumbles over his words to get his next question out.
How are things in the city? What's happened to Commander Ivan and the rest of the Corps? It looks like the bandits and the menace are gone. What's going on? Come on, tell me! Did we win?
Not quite. She crosses their arms, not knowing where to begin. I mean, I guess we're getting there. She takes a long drink from a flask she hasn't opened in a long time. Winter returns, and with it the eerie silence of snow. Oh. They got the last right location? Holler voices, snorting horses, and the stirring of long grass all echo on the banks of the shimmering dawn.
They did what they could.
Oh.
Some sins can never be redeemed. Yet, it is not too late to keep them from spreading, from taking root again.
Oh, Krutov was the last right. Okay. I see.
For one's own sake, and for the sake of home and family. Bare fists struck steel behemoths. Soft flesh warded off fell sorcery.
Oh, Karen.
Their brittle lives were laid down so that others might be spared. And the living lift their eyes as the first snow falls.
Aww.
Time finds its rightful course once more. Winter has come.
Luckily, we won. For this round, at least.
Well, I'll be. I guess that was enough, even if we didn't find wherever the hell Krutov went. And the ritualist, for that matter. Harvest Day. A government official in black and white checkered clothing showed up in the village. He says he is a specialist sent by the higher-ups to handle post-war matters. Everyone in the village thinks he's just being nosy. The people from Xeno say the famine is about to end. The village plans to plant potatoes as big as a person. Then they will hollow one out, turn it into a stitch, and shove that specialist inside to stop him from snooping around. So true. Good for y'all. Igor uses himself as bait, enabling the Thelemi strike to land true against Krutov. Cornered, Krutov accepts the trial of management dictate and releases the power he has amassed as the final right. Oh, I see. Krutov ultimately escapes, but as the final right, his withdrawal from the Don River Basin marks the end of the Golden Famine. Slay. Oh my god. People, we survived. The long road ahead. The hammer of history strikes the anvil, yet the marks it makes will soon be smoothed away.
My mission on the Eastern Front is over, but the battle that took place here has left an indelible impression on me. It still strikes me like lightning. In the city of Bereggrad, civilians, barely knowing how to handle a gun, gave their all to defend their homes from bandits and manus vindictae. The unyielding defense of the city streets brought crucial tactical space for the Xeno Cavalry Corps and their allies on the field, allowing them to strike the enemy's main force without restraint. Some lost their lives, but many more will live because of their sacrifice. I am certain those names will be remembered on this step forever. As an aside, I ran into Charon here. What are the odds of that? It's a shame I don't have time to share more stories.
Is this a letter
with you in
to
just one
Sentinel?
letter. I
am I
hope
just
one day
delusional?
to tell you all about them in person.
It is!
And don't worry about me, my dear Marianne. I'll soon return to the Foundation headquarters. I look forward to hearing from you.
Ugh, whatever. Whatever, Blue Park. I don't care.
That the only letter
Oh my
you want to
god!
send?
Nirmalai! The knight folds her letter, seals it in an envelope, and presses the Foundation's wax seal on it with solemn care. My dear
I would have written
Marianne,
more
whatever.
if I knew you'd be delivering them personally. If you're returning to the Western Front, please bring this letter to Montpellier. Someone there will pick it up.
Ah, you mean that gargoyle girl, right? She's not hanging around Montpellier anymore.
Huh? Do you know where she went?
Can't say that I do, but I have run into her a few times since.
Helen looks as though a chill has just run up his spine.
First time was in Luxembourg. I was out looking for something when she decided to press the muzzle of her gun against the back of my head.
Classic Sentinel.
I thought she was still holding a grudge over what happened at Hill 299. I wouldn't blame her. After all, Creus owes her a hell of a lot more than a little thanks. But turns out she just wanted to have a chat with the member of the 12.
What did you talk about?
Something about setting rules. Said she doesn't mind helping out when her objectives overlap with ours. On the condition that we share with her each and every piece of information we have.
Oh, yeah, I remember this dispatch.
Must have been serious, right? Doesn't seem like the kind of person who appreciates a joke.
Maybe just your jokes.
Could be. Anyway, I don't know her exact whereabouts, but finding her again shouldn't be too hard. I'm sure she wouldn't want to miss your letter.
He knows. He knows.
So, why were you sent here?
Kreis wanted me to do some mopping up. Lucky me, always stuck with the chores.
I hope you give daily
Watching to see
updates on
if the
Marcia.
Xenocore
Oh my
here
god,
show
she would
any
do that.
unusual political tendencies after the battle. Making sure they've cut contact with Ego. Oh, and Blackbeard.
He pulls a document from his coat and hands it to Marcia. After a pause, she carefully opens it.
Meryl, head to the Don River region immediately. Cover your tracks and investigate the Golden Famine there. Reyes, November 10th?
Oh.
That was before Meryl's desertion. Then, she didn't run away after all?
Nah, the date's fake. Kreis wrote up this secret order right in front of me after your report.
Huh.
The seal on the signature hadn't even dried when I set out.
A little paperwork filed after the fact. Should be harmless.
I see. Are you
That's
sure you should have
awfully
told me
nice
this?
of Kreis. Yermalai's face darkens unexpectedly.
We're on the same team. If we can't trust each other, we'll all end up in the ditch when shit hits the fan. Know what I mean?
You make a good point. Meryl's still resting. Should I call for her now?
I'm here.
The deserter, spared for now by the secret order, peeks out from behind Marcia with a sheepish look on her face. Yermalai tilts his chin at her.
Your days of fluttering under a babysitter's wings have come to an end, Blackbeard. You may be off the Foundation's hook,
Babysitter.
but I'm afraid some form of internal punishment within the squad is inevitable.
Internal punishment?
Save my girl. Hearing this, she takes a slow step back.
Don't think you can get away again.
Save my girl. Like catching a rabbit, the man pulls Meryl out from behind a knight.
Hey, go easy on her.
Thank you, Marcia.
I'll be keeping tabs on her from now on, Marcia. Even got a tracking serum. Kreis'
Tracking
order.
serum?
Tracking serum?
What?
Yeah, goof juice, invented by some eggheads. Still in development, actually.
What?
Our little runaway will make the perfect lab rat.
I can't tell if he's joking.
I won't run again.
That sounds...
Trust me, I swear.
That sounds crazy.
Keep that voice down. You trying to tell the entire world you're a deserter? Or you looking for a taste the Dumbitter portion?
No.
She bites her lip. Marcia gives her a light pat on the shoulder.
Relax. I'll be traveling back with you.
Meryl should just hang with Marcia. A black warhorse trots over from down the street, his old friend beside him.
It is good that you've returned to your friends, Meryl. May your journey ahead be a safe one. And thank you, Marcia. Tending to this broken body must have taken a great toll on you. I am sorry for any pain it caused.
Please, don't think of it that way, Charon. I can handle my arcane skills. I'm just relieved that you're back on your feet.
Gotta say, I was surprised to hear you'd made it out this way, Gravedigger. Paravian told me it was you who covered Meryl's tracks.
Ooh, wait, leave Charon out of this. I forced him to help me.
What's got you so worked up? All you did was follow Kreis' orders and cover your tracks, right?
Yeah. No, wait. Did I?
Yeah, you did. And keep that in mind if anyone asks.
Someone show her the report or something.
Okay.
Don't need to be so dodgy about this. Karen, struggling to follow the conversation among the 12 squad, gives up trying.
Life must flee death. It is our most basic instinct. Death is impartial, unstoppable. No creature should be punished for running from its shadow.
Sure. Don't worry. I'll make sure our friend here stays safe and sound.
A small hope
Oh,
in this
do I not get
grave
any
earth.
more Karen,
Now,
Meryl,
there's more
travel
work to be done.
buddy interactions anymore?
You're leaving again, Karen?
No more Meryl and
Why
Andreas?
don't you join us at the...
Foundation catches in her throat.
Never mind. I hope I see you again, Karen. Though, maybe not on another battlefield. I'd be happy to never see another corpse in my life. I'll miss you too, Andreas.
Oh, no. Meryl stands on tiptoes, wrapping her arms around Andreas' neck and presses her cheek to its rough mane.
Goodbye, friends. I've made so many happy memories with you.
Boo.
Well, aside from the
Let her go with
drowning.
Karen.
I'll miss you.
Let her
from
go
the
with her
bottom
uncle.
of my heart.
Even Andreas is sad.
May our reunion come in a more peaceful time.
Leading Andreas by the reins, Karen makes his way out of the city. They disappear into the winter grassland, returning to the long, hard road they must walk. Aww. I guess Meryl... Meryl gets her job back, or whatever. Aww. How sad. Oh, look at them! Look at Andreas! Some Foundation staff have been complaining about rats on the floor lately. Pure nonsense. Yermalai, wait. About the tracking serum thing, you were joking, right? Hey Meryl, you're 2 hours later than yesterday. Maybe it's you who should be using a tracking serum on me, huh? I get it. There's no such thing as a tracking serum, is there? Want a drink? I hear the kitchen just received some fine bottles. Brother, just answer the question. My dear hound, this really matters to me. I'm begging you. Chris! What a coincidence, you're here too! Captain, my written apology is on your desk and... Yermalai, you tricked me again! Oh my god. I had to sit through 3 meetings in a row this morning. My head's spinning. If you follow me again, I'll drag you straight to Kriya's. What? Don't. If you ask me, we should have left you on the step to fend for yourself. Why did Kriya insist on dragging you back for an injection? So the tracking serum actually exists? I'm getting injected? That's right, you're getting a shot. One your beloved captain, one your beloved captain stole, took from some lab. Satisfied? Kriya stole it from a lab? I never said that. Wake up, Blackbird, your time's running out. I'm leaving. Okay, Yermalai. You're crazy. You're crazy for that. Military Department has received confirmation that Razor Squad has arrived in the Don River region on the Eastern Front. Please report on Razor Squad's operation to date and outline subsequent plans. Dispatch Sonetto. Awesome. Mission record. From Dennis, location, Krakow. Identify a candidate site suitable for use as a secondary base. I don't know how to say this city name. Krakow is an old city packed with complex historical structures. Its layout favors defense, but this building structural integrity still needs assessment. It has been added to the shortlist. Personnel Kiel. Dramala. Mission objective, rescue hostages. The operation encountered heavy resistance, but the hostages were rescued successfully with no casualties. Some of the rescued expressed willingness to join our forces and may be considered as reinforcements. Slay. I don't recognize these names at all. Oh, did I miss one from before? Ooh, I did. Okay, we'll get back to that. The fighting along Don has subsided. Next, Razor Squad will focus on civilian evacuation and post-war relief and will complete intelligence sharing before the Cavalry Corps withdraws. As for matters prior to our arrival in the Don River region, ask the Knight from the 12th Squad. She can report on our behalf as well. That said, we should have submitted regular supports supports, reports on our actions and status. Has the liaison been slacking off again? The Foundation really ought to consider reforming its staffing structure. You don't say. Wait, let me see what I missed here. Is it just these two? Ooh, Necrologist. From Marcia. Please accept my apologies for this abrupt message. The war on the Eastern Front has claimed many innocent civilian lives. I have learned that you are caretaker of gravestones. I therefore wish to commission you to come to the Eastern Front and work alongside one of our Awakened to prepare proper rites for the fallen. Ooh, slay. My dear. The fighting on the Eastern Front is over. Telemi and I are still alive for now. We defeated Krutov's forces, but he escaped. There is still much to be dealt with. Once arrangements are complete, I will contact you again. Communication record destroyed. Oh, my trio. My goofy trio. I tend to gravestones, and I also fulfill their wishes. The dead and their gravestones are not the same thing, and a necrologist's involvement may not align with the wishes of the deceased. If you already understand this, then I will accept the commission. I've heard of the battlefield gravedigger from the Western Front, so he's an Awaken. Perhaps, like me, he is skilled at listening to the voices of gravestones. I look forward to meeting him. That must be an interesting interaction. Father's operation has concluded smoothly at last. From his tone, however, it seems they will not be leaving the Eastern Front anytime soon. In the worst case scenario, if Xeno suddenly turns its gun on the Griffin Legion, I believe Father has already made preparations. Before our next contact, I must quickly inventory the remaining supplies at headquarters and accelerate the task assigned to field operatives. As for field work, this rare joint operation only leaves me hoping Telemi does not create trouble for Father. Oh girl, you don't even know. The war on the Eastern Front concludes with the victory of the Cavalry Corps and the Griffin Legion, former Xeno rebels. From the Foundation's perspective, this outcome aligns with the strategic objectives. However, the potential consequences of extensive contact with rebel forces warrant continued attention. Timekeeper's mission is deemed complete. Slay. Okay, back to this. She accepts the decision and bids a solemn farewell to Karen and his beloved horse and Andreas. Aww. I'm gonna miss Meryl, Karen, and Andreas. Meryl entrusts a hastily written letter to her to a teammate asking him to deliver to her friend, Sentinel. Friend. Heavy quotations. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's see this relationship board. The hostile being added between the ritualist and Karen. Still has to rejoin her old unit. Does she really not get any other choice? She can't be like in a different part of the Foundation at the very least. Krios, I swear to God, if you put her through the horrors again, I'm gonna kill you. A little suspicious that Sergei's clues are not, what do you call it? Finished. Vanishing without a trace. Okay. He's just gone. Who else? Krios clue. Why did he forge, an order for Meryl to, like, get her out of trouble? That's so weird. That's so weird for Krios specifically to do. Like, I feel like there's, like, he has to have something in mind that he needs Meryl for, and I don't like that. The day of departure. After the dust settles, he makes the decision. The streets of Bereggrad are packed, the people hug and laugh, and the soldiers drink and sing to their hard-won victory. But deep below the church, in a room from another age, there is nothing but silence. Evil man doing evil things. True. The white marble chair is smooth and cold. The touch of a fingertip sends a distant call across time and space.
Is it really you?
She sits, and a pain prickles through her skin, a pain that is not her own. Hound was a former criminal and Meryl was a slacker at SPDM.
What have you
Crazy.
been through?
Get Verdon in 12 then. Be for real. Do not show this to me again. Oh my god.
Where are you?
Ugh.
Shh. We should let her get some rest. Burton.
Who are you?
Oh.
We all walk our own paths, seeking our own answers. But our paths will surely cross again.
Timekeeper.
She gets to her feet, tearing her from those memories and thrusting her back into the real world. The footsteps that follow carry a note of caution.
This room had always been locked to me, but now it is blindingly white.
Mr. Eagle.
I wouldn't sit in that chair. Not unless you know it to be necessary.
Erd sat here. I wanted to try it myself.
Find anything useful?
Some documents on the experiment. The person who told me about this room might be interested. But if you mean to ask about Erd specifically, I haven't learned anything more than I did on my first visit. You were there. What do you know about the experiments in this room? What did they want from her?
Her usually reasoned words come quickly, driven by her hunger for answers.
What did you do to her?
The things that Pax House did to Earth. I'm sure you've pieced it together somehow.
The way he deflects it back to Pax House.
After the second storm, the Foundation led an effort to build an emergency response system. But after Manus Vindicta reared their head, and in the wake of the vanishing of two eras, we realized no system could stop the storm. We needed Earth.
And you tracked her down, only to find she'd become someone else. An investigative journalist, a humanitarian doctor, anything but the identity you were hoping for. You tried every method to force that version of her, a blind woman you had no need of, into becoming Erd again, the one from 1999.
We, or the Pax House, believe
Do not
that
say that's where Igor lives.
no matter the nature of a storm, whether Manus Vindicta forged new psyches from the realm of souls,
Watch my chat
or
feed
twisted the entire
misinformation
material
to my
world
non-reverse
to warp
playing
memories on a
mod.
universal scale. The key to every question about the storm was tied up in Earth, the original Earth. The Loop Laboratory and the vessel ensoulment experiments conducted here were dedicated to finding that key.
Was that your goal? To find her and end all this?
Neod Admiral closes his eyes, either to recall or avoid.
Igor, do you also want to return to the era before the storm?
No reply comes. Igor moves to a corner as if searching for something.
Just as I suspected, they didn't have time to evacuate with these materials.
From a pile of discs, he lifts a white book as thick as a dictionary.
Take it.
Ooh, excuse me.
It's heavy.
Its surface is as cold and hard as marble.
The weight of 43 souls combined.
What does that mean?
Huh?
What?
The souls of those.
What? Shut up,
whose
shut up, Igor.
identities were
Shut up, Igor.
displaced after
What is
the
this?
storm. I abducted them from all around the world. A way
Hello?
to regain my footing among the ranks.
That's so funny. Just like a random... Why? It's not even... When I think of like mistakes from like in mistranslations, I would think they would come from like the dev's native language. Random Korean, okay. Go white girl.
I placed my trust, my hope even.
Igor's statement is so
in the
confusing that Vernon need to speak Korean.
Believing that these
Dude.
experiments would one day bring back the people I loved.
Blue Park, what are we doing?
But you chose to walk away.
43. Each soul
Vernon
left
Korea Blue
behind
Arc?
the husk.
Don't even.
I buried every
Don't
one
even
of them.
bring that idea into the world.
I've buried so many people since the storm. I've lost count. I stopped counting.
He takes the black cube from his coat and murmurs an incantation. It floats above his palm.
Arcana's body was annihilated, but her presence and yours. Even with my modest lineage, I feel her presence.
Wonder if in Korean version
everywhere,
there's a random
at
huh?
all
That'd be
times.
so funny.
She bestowed on me a boon that let my army cross the storm. It worked as she promised. But after leaving Antarctica, the barrier that boon created could shelter only one person. I did still use it as a beacon to find a new sanctuary, but it cost us dearly in time and effort. Meanwhile, Krutov seized the opportunity to wreak havoc along the Don.
A bitter smile colors Igor's face, and he stops channeling arcane energy into the boon.
This is Arcana's mockery of me, the mixed blood arcanist who dared mimic Noah.
Oh.
But you managed to build your own arc, didn't you?
Interesting way to put that. He gives a dry laugh that is neither a yes or no. Then he sets the boon down on the white book. When she reaches out onto it, the ever-present threads pull taut and fade into the air.
Huh?
Hello?
You are the true savior destined to lead us from the flood. Take it.
Oh my god. Vernon is Jesus.
Back to our deal, Timekeeper. I brought you to this laboratory as promised, and told you secrets the Foundation would rather keep hidden. Along with this boon, I believe I have done enough to earn your favor.
What is it that you want?
Only that you consider me a partner in the future.
Ugh.
So that we may
God
help
damn
each
it.
other when the
I
need
guess.
arises.
I freaking guess.
I'm still the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation. You're betting your life and freedom on nothing more than my favor.
Not my first gamble. I have confidence. You and I share the same enemy in Arcana. There is another matter. Krutov has passed the mask trial. He is more dangerous than ever before. We defeated him at Tomarovka, but there was no sign of his body.
So you're suggesting...
Damn, Para really did learn from him. Oh my god. Don't even.
Dictolux leaders with
Diabolical.
modern military training. I suspect Krutov will become key to their future conflicts with the Foundation.
I don't want to work with him. Having left the timekeeper to her devices, Igor slips past the street celebrations and leaves Bereggrad.
Father.
Hey, Muldir.
As you said, Muldir, the timekeeper is unlike most of her colleagues.
A soft laugh comes through the communicator. The events at the South Pole are so fresh in her mind.
She's a truly extraordinary young woman. Based on my collaboration with her team in Antarctica, I'm sure she has prospects beyond the Foundation. I hope your meeting brought something of value.
It did, to my surprise.
Okay.
Recall all personnel on the field to the Sanctuary. We need to accelerate recruitment and redeployment.
Muldir is temporarily rendered silent by the abruptness of this order.
Yes, Father.
Let the residents of any nearby villages join us if they wish. We need all the
What is this
strength
for?
we can muster.
What is he doing this for?
All of them.
Civilian or soldier, human or arcanist, take them all in.
The Admiral answers with unwavering conviction.
And keep an eye on Ptolemy until I return. And should I not return, command of the Griffin Legion will be transferred to you.
Father.
What is... Igor, standing on the bank of the Don, gives the old city one last glance and ends the call.
What's the rush, old man?
Oh my god. A gun muzzle presses to the back of Igor's head. Oh my
I've
god.
been expecting you, Lieutenant Lilya.
So you recognize that Ptolemy is a good-for-nothing bastard then? At least you're a better father than you're a soldier.
That's crazy.
But being a half-decent father won't save you from the crimes you've committed or the lives you've taken. I said it before, I'll say it again. I will personally escort you to the judgment seat.
Crazy. Oh my god. Lilya, you're slaying. You're slaying so hard. Although I don't know what that'll mean for Verdun and his deal.
Give me a minute, I'll go deal with the intruder. Walking into my home with blood-soaked boots. Such insolence. Does he think sending people to die makes him special?
Speak your truth.
He'll pay for this in blood. I am calm. He brought the blood here, so he'll pay by cleaning up every drop. I won't even lend him a rag. He can use that fancy coat of his for all I care.
Speak your truth. Oh my god.
So he claims those big shots forced him to stain his hands, huh? How convenient. And this plan to restore everything to how it was? Utterly foolish. But the fact that he followed it to the letter makes him no different from the ones who devised it. To realize their grand vision, those so-called realists kept piling weight on one side of the scale. Sacrificing one innocent life after another, just so someone could remember a name that wasn't hers anymore. Absurd.
God, she's so real.
I have one thing to say to those arrogant megalomaniacs wanting to play gods. Anyone who has forgotten their own name is as good as dead, and forcing them to wear it again won't change a thing. What happened has happened. Those bloody footprints can never truly be erased.
Oh my goodness. Pop off. She gets it. Convinced this is Lily in another timeline? Oh my god, I could see it. Oh my god, Sotheby! From Irene. The timekeeper had gone missing on the eastern... I beg your pardon? On the eastern front. Even though Chief Assistant has been unable to determine her whereabouts, this appears to be an independent decision on her part, but given her cautious nature, she should have left an emergency contact method. If you have any information, please make contact on our behalf, and instruct her to report back to the Foundation as soon as possible. To the Potion Alchemist. They don't have Sotheby. Lilia quietly leaves the camp and goes alone to the stepped riverbank where she finds Igor by himself. She intends to carry out her own form of extrajudicial justice. That is a word. Lord reaches a renewed cooperative understanding with the Griffin Legion Admiral. Admiral. That man is not admirable. I do not like that bearded gentleman. He is not a friend to the timekeeper or myself. Still, as a lady, I cannot refuse the gentleman's request. I will help. This is an automatic communication cylinder. There is one in her suitcase as well. Simply press it here and it will... Oh, how strange. The cylinder says she's not within communicable range. I will now formally apply to the Foundation for permission to travel to her current region. She may be in trouble, and as a lady, I cannot stand by while our friend is in peril. So true, Sotheby. That's my girl. So I guess the Amber Room just blocks out all communication, huh? I guess that's not super surprising, TBH. Crime and Punishment. Last node. Another bullet bearing another name falls into a tumbling brass bag.
Raise your glass to the Sino Cavalry Corps. Sa corpus, za letajših wiedźm I za Bereggrad.
Oak mugs meet in a toast, golden liquor overflowing at their rims.
To everyone!
This is nothing like the samogon we brew in the village.
Too fiery for you?
Not fiery enough.
He drains his mug and lets out a hearty laugh.
Hit me!
Lily assists with the celebrants, cheeks flush, but her eyes still sharp on the Sish gates outside the tent. When she sees the Griffin soldiers leaving in 2s and 3s, she spits, picks up her broom, and strides out.
Where are you going, Commander? You're the star of this party!
Come on, quit with the titles. Lila's just fine. I'm just going to get some more drinks from the city.
Oh, flying under the influence. You sure?
It's Lilia.
Catch me if you can.
She's been doing that since she was like a teenager. The engine flares orange. Her new broom, carrying Lilia and the name Red 38, shoots into the clouds and disappears. The commander examines the trail toward Bereggrad with a puzzled look. Then he lifts the tent flap and steps inside.
Where's Lieutenant Lilya off to?
The city. Said she'll bring back more drinks.
Oh, wait. Oh, I thought that Sternova's uniform changed. I'm just crazy.
I'm afraid there won't be any judgment for me, Lieutenant Lilya.
Oh yeah? What's got you so confident?
This war between Manus Vindicta and the Foundation will grind on for a long time to come. They won't give the order to arrest me until it ends.
The gun presses harder against his head. An Arcanist skull is like any other. He has no defense against a bullet.
They might call us traitors, but still, our names and faces are listed as martyrs in Zeno's Hall of Merit. They know that others doubt, and they fear for their morale. They know I still live, of course. Even so, the Foundation gains nothing from making an enemy of me, so long as I remain a potential ally.
I don't enjoy that he's right. The threat brings him no fear. He only answers her anger with measured calm.
And as a result of my actions in São Paulo, the rift between the Foundation and the various factions of Zeno has been laid bare.
Rift?
Zeno should have been at the front lines of this war with Manus Vindictae, yet the Joint Command sent them to the Eastern Front. Lilya knows he speaks the truth.
So if the Foundation put you on trial, it'd be like they're spitting in Zeno's face.
She looks up at the sky despite herself. The flying witches she put on patrol pass overhead, their gray and white Foundation uniforms making them look like fluttering doves.
But the Buck's house will intervene.
Always the dove
intervention
imagery.
Would sever all trust between the Foundation and Zeno.
Sever all trust? How?
The last thing Zeno wants is to relieve the shame of São Paulo.
Yeah, I think I remember
Likewise,
them treating
the
Igor
Foundation
like a
has
martyr
no desire to
at some
reveal
point
how deep their network goes.
before that old thing.
If the Pax House intervenes, that delicate balance will crumble.
Wait, network? Do you mean the soldiers you dealt with in Sao Paulo?
I beg your
10
pardon?
humans and 4 Arcanists refused to join our rebellion. 3 were spies we had long sniffed out. As for the rest...
Igor closes his eyes. He won't defend himself any further.
Ugh! Bullshit! They were all our comrades!
Oh my god,
Every one of
Lilya
them.
looks crazy. A trembling finger tightens on the trigger.
They fought together with you, shared their canteens and rations with you. You could have sent them off somewhere, could have arrested them, knocked them out, put them to sleep. You had a million ways to pull off your rebellion without killing them. You chose to murder them. Why?
The old man's breath doesn't hasten, but his chest heaves.
The Apostles' Brotherhood was watching. To reach a future free from meaningless sacrifices, some cost must be paid.
God, this again.
So, you used them! Ended them so you could go on with the Manus!
Yes.
You'll pay for what you did!
I've committed many crimes. I will not run from them. I will be ready to surrender my life when the day comes. But it has not come. Until it does, I will continue to assist the Timekeeper. Her fight is only just beginning.
The wind drops and the grassland falls still. Only the young pilot's breath grows heavier.
Сука, блядь!
She flings the revolver to the ground, the wild grass swallowing it.
Of all the goddamn arrogance! You ready to die? No, your death won't fix anything. What about everyone who decided to follow you, huh? What about Lopera? You owe her an explanation. Блять! You were right about this old fart, Ivan. He's got a screw loose in the brain. Someone should send him to Mesmer Jr. to sort him out.
A commander steps out from behind a rise. Clearly, he had been watching, unseen from the start. He studies Igor, searching for a trace of the past in his weathered eyes.
You are a madman, Igor.
Yeah.
Except Manus Vindicte, who else dares challenge Zeno and the Foundation? And now even the Manus march against you. Your legion walks amid tigers.
Igor turns to his old friend with an unusual calm, as if he weren't sinking into a mire.
Amid tigers? No. My legion soars high above, like the indomitable griffon. My children will rend their foes with claws, and guard their friends with wings, and they will bear their ark safely through the currents of time.
Don't flatter yourself.
Lilya spits.
Nothing you do will ever be enough to atone for what you've done.
Agreed. Still, none can deny his deeds in Antarctica and Bereggrad.
Antarctica. I heard from the Capitan that Ulrich bypassed the Manus troops thanks to Lieutenant Moldir. That your order?
Well...
No. This was Moldir's choice. I did not intervene, true. But I cannot take any credit for it.
Yeah, that was almost dear.
Stubborn old fart. If you step even one toe out of line, you're dead.
She mounts her broom. Before starting the engine, she looks back at Igor. She points up at the flying witches in the clouds.
We'll be watching you. I will be watching you.
Igor responds with a slow nod. A shapeless anger sits in Lilya's chest. She snorts and tears into the sky. God, Lilya's voice actor is crazy.
We were just like her once.
You can feel it. You
Young,
can feel that.
unable to ignore anything we
that
saw
rage.
as unjust. Compelled
God.
to personally right every wrong.
But we never put our lives on the line like her, did we? Wait.
The scar on his brow moves with a smile. Memory does live in those old eyes.
You did.
So did you. I never thought an old cat like you would change his spots. Not a change I favor, mind.
A river turns foul when it holds. We must all find our way to the ocean.
Igor steps toward the river, his boot spurs cutting lines in the soft mud at the bank.
I suspect you were the one that persuaded the lieutenant to leave her gun unloaded.
Oh, crazy.
I owed you for what you did for the Corps.
The commander runs an agitated hand through his hair and joins Igor.
Got a cigarette?
I quit back in '99.
Wow. The famed commander of the Xeno cavalry pulls a handful of grass from a nearby tuft.
Do you have any idea how many of my silly pups wish to follow you after Tamarovka?
I found a place, somewhere big enough to welcome you and the Corps.
I'm not ready to have a bounty on my head.
But you spoke in this bounty target's defense. What did you say to Lieutenant Lilya?
I gave her a choice. End your life with a bullet, or let you live, bearing the pain of your guilt.
Did you ever consider that I might just be a cold-hearted tyrant? That I feel no guilt at all? We've all changed since the storm.
Why did he say that?
I read your letter, old friend. No truth serum could tell me more than it did.
Oh.
I tarnished with my own hands the honor we once held dear. Molly, please tell Lopera that...
Stop. A dark arcane glow appears by the letter. A shadowy mouth emerges from it, chews it down, and drags it into the void. The jar in Igor's hand flickers. A firefly dims and falls to the bottom.
Really? Running your own bones deeper into the ground just to protect your privacy.
I wanted to read it.
Privacy.
I wanna know what he would say to Lopera. Even if he made Muldir
soldiers
be the messenger.
Their letters. Yours was the only one with no name. We ride out come morning. We all know that many of us will never return. You still have a chance to come to the siege before we leave.
You want me to take those young soldiers in?
This was never meant to be their war.
Lilya's aircraft has left a lingering line across the sky.
They deserve to see the new spring.
Okay, but like through Igor? I guess. 5 days later. Oh, hello, suitcase.
Located in a Foundation facility. Completely confidential, and no field mission application required. You're more thoughtful than I expected, Timekeeper.
I don't really want to see this guy.
Let's make the most of our time, Mr. Irenai, before our absence draws unnecessary attention.
Release the letter as merch.
Then let's cut to the chase.
I would buy that in a heartbeat.
About the vessel ensoulment experiments conducted in the Amber Room laboratory. What have you learned?
I managed to recover documents detailing the experiment's main procedures. However, I didn't find anything significant about Erd.
Good for you, Verdun. Good for you. Do what you gotta do, girl. Oh, wow. Let's see. From Verdun, I wish to commission you to study the effects of soul transfer on the human body. I would like concrete information if possible, such as its impact on the brain and internal organs. I believe this may be achievable with the aid of artificial I forgot to say it. Somnambulism. Talking too fast. Miss Money. The war on the Eastern Front has concluded, and your guard assignment at the castle is complete. You may withdraw via the evacuation route prepared by Xeno Command Center. Payment will be issued shortly. The castle owner's evaluation of your performance is as follows. Slay. My old classmate has brought me another headache. This troublesome bond dates back to our school days, and I have no intention of avoiding it, especially since she has prepared such an excellent room for me. That said, if she could reduce my workload, say by getting injured less often during field missions and requiring fewer examinations, I would be most grateful. This time, the issue is soul transfer. I'm not sure what she intends to do with such knowledge. Artificial somnambulism may allow for the transfer of memories, but the after effects and risk cannot be reliably assessed. Soul transfer. These past days have been unbelievable. Back in the village, I'd never seen such luxurious tableware or such soft, elegant beds. Every meal and cup of tea was of the highest quality. I could barely resist sneaking a bite just from the aroma alone. But being the finest maid there is, I did not eat the guest meals. Good for her. Besides my maid duties, I even caught a few bad guys. Everything went smoothly, so I guess that means I can finally relax now. Good for you, Bunny. Be silly. Be whimsical. I like that she just had like a whole other side quest of being a maid. With objectives on the Eastern Front achieved, Team Timekeeper prepares to depart and return to the Foundation. Freaking cliffhangers. That is interesting. That Igor's what is it called? Griffin Legion is just like its own faction now. Don't Admiral Deer. Oh my god. Let me see this. Modir is carrying out missions in other regions and on Igor's orders. Burden clue. The Timekeeper does not uncover more details about Erd or the vessel ensoulment experiments in the Amber Room, but she and Igor reach a mutual understanding. She believes that as long as their goals align, or do not conflict, she can trust him. I beg to differ, but whatever. Fine. What can I do? Sergei lives through the final battle. He later decides to follow Igor and joins the Griffin Legion. Oh. Good for you, I guess. Any other updates? Very interesting. Awesome. Thank you, Blue Pog, for the freaking cliffhanger. Wow, that's a lot to take in. Especially that last part with Igor and Lilya. Huh. So Griffin Legion is their own thing now. Are they planning on like fighting this newfound war with the Manus now? Is that their goal? Cause like that's what I'm getting from what do you call it? From Igor telling Modir to recruit like literally everyone she can find. Cause like why else would you need an army? It's basically Igor versus everyone. That sounds about right. Crazy. Verdun basically got her own army now. Oh, I see. This chapter is so loaded. I have to like really let it sink in. Oh my goodness. I don't like Igor. I still don't care for Igor. Like what was it? The trail with the auntie. Like she voiced what I think a lot of people don't like about Igor, about him sacrificing so much for the boon that only worked one time. That's so stupid. I don't know, but then like this chapter does humanize him a fair bit, especially with that last letter. Although I do wish that his letter was not thrown into purgatory. That would have been nice. God, I hope. Part of me is like I hope that they give Igor and Lepera a chance to not reconcile, just talk. Have a conversation. Something that they're not good at, apparently. Like, part of me wants to see that, but another part of me is like, oh my god, keep him away from Lepera. And then I also want to see Modir and Lepera back. He's got a gambling addiction. Lord. Lepera, you're learning the wrong things from your father. Lepera anecdote trust. Please, I'd be so sad for a Lepera anecdote. I would love that. I want to see Lepera freaking talk to, I don't know, anyone in her family, in this messed up family. Even for just a little bit. Cause like nobody in this group of children soldiers know how to communicate, apparently. Pissing me off. Like even with Telemi, like his whole thing of like snapping because Igor didn't tell him why he lost his eye, or how he lost his eye because of Krutov. Like, ooh, miscommunication. I don't know if I want to see Lepera talk to Telemi. Cause I feel like I think the only time I can accept seeing Lepera with Telemi is like in a very far back flashback. Like, you know the... Whoa, what video was that? Oh, it was the Moldir trailer, I think. Where they had like a little scene from before Sao Paulo of like Moldir, Telemi, and Lepera being literally just siblings. They're just acting like regular old siblings. I can accept that as like just like a quick flashback thing. I won't enjoy it. I won't enjoy it with the knowledge of what do you call it? Post chapter 8 or whatever. But it could be interesting. But like, yeah, I don't think Lepera would want anything to do with Telemi. Also, keep Telemi away from Nala at all costs. If they're gonna meet, keep it out of the Foundation. I don't want that man near Nala at all, I swear to God. But a Lepera Moldir reunion would be so special to me. Especially knowing how much Moldir thought about Lepera during Antarctica. Ugh, don't piss me off. Do not piss me off, Blue Park. But I have mixed opinion on Igor as a character, but I do think he was pretty well written. He is a compelling and interesting character. And that is why I hate him. That is so crazy to me, though. They can't put him on trial. This whole Pax House thing is, well, it's kind of hard for me to wrap my head around because I feel like they barely what do you call it? They barely talk about the Pax House, right? Like, I feel like it's been a while since they mentioned it. So I don't really know too much about it. But I think the soul transfer... Okay, if I had to be so completely honest, the one thing I'm worried about in the future is the soul transfer thing and the time travel thing. Like, literally everything related to the Amber Room, I'm a little worried. Just because I'm not sure how well they're gonna execute it. I don't think it's gonna be awful. I don't think it's gonna be like so painstakingly like weird and out there that it's gonna ruin my enjoyment of Reverse forever. But like there are just different ways to go about something as broad as soul transfer and time travel. Although I don't think the time travel thing will be super crazy. I don't think they're gonna make a time machine. Like, they're not gonna... Well... X has made a time machine. Was that a time machine that he made? In the Assassin's Creed collab? It was like kind of a time machine. In a way. But like not entirely. But like I don't think they're gonna do that in like the main story, is what I mean. They're not gonna make a whole ass time machine. And the Amber Room please God, is not gonna make, not gonna turn into one. But then the soul transfer is very interesting. Cause it's, yeah, it's so, I'm like trying to like piece together in my head the relation of like the soul transfer and like the storm thing. I mean, obviously we don't have enough information for that kind of stuff, but just trying to like vaguely think of how those are connected. Cause like 43 people who were killed from the soul transfer. That's pretty crazy. But like, I don't remember exactly what Igor said. Is it like they're just 43 people in general that they were like they're not like Erd. They're not all Erds, right? That died from soul transfer. Well, I'm pretty sure if a person dies, like not from the storm, like they get like killed, I don't think they come back if they get stormed. I don't remember. I don't think I mean, there's not been. I don't think we've seen a case of that at the very least. This storm stuff is, it's getting like crazier and crazier, which I don't think is a bad thing, because I do love my world building. It tested on 43 different variant people. Okay, yeah, I figured, but this is crazy. This game is crazy. Remember when this game was just like, ooh, spooky storm and like doomed Yuri. God. Look where we are now. Really getting into the storm stuff. Yeah, and talking objects and stuff. Simpler times. Oh goodness. I really need I need like a moment to really wrap my head around this. But I guess that'll be all from me today. I need to lay down. I desperately need to lay down. When is Marsha's character story gonna end? Let me see when I can... How many days do I have? I have like a little over 2 weeks. Okay, so I will try to get to that. Not this week. I have midterms this week. I have a midterm in like 2 days. Like I was telling my friends, I was like, I should not be streaming during this time, but like I gotta hop on this event, and it's not like I'm studying every freaking minute of my life. So this was a nice break from studying. However, I'm going to be thinking about this for a very long time. I'm gonna be like sitting at my laptop trying to study, and I'm just gonna be thinking about this, about all the lore. Oh god. So definitely not this week, but I will try to get to Marsha's character story eventually, whenever I can. Hopefully I can get to that before it ends, so I don't have to wait for like 5 billion years for it
Thanks
to.
to my training, I've learned to embrace silence
what do you
and
call it? Get
appreciate
back.
the slow passage of time.
What is
And
it called?
no,
Recollections.
It's not wasted.
Yeah. Oh, I do also
Quiet
have to get on
contemplation is a
with
necessary
Marsha.
step toward gaining peace of mind.
Give me a moment. I do also have to get on Barcarola and Fatutu's character stories eventually, but those are in Recollections, so I can take my time with that. But I'll be very upset if I don't get to get on Marsha. So I'll do my best to study well so that I can give myself more time to stream. But yeah, I think that'll be all from me today. thanks everybody for hanging out. And thanks to all my VOD watchers. As for usual, stream announcements will be posted on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube. If I get... When does daylight saving time end? Oh my god. I don't know what to do with my schedule if I'm gonna be streaming while it's still daylight saving. I guess we'll have to figure it out, because I stream... I started this stream an hour earlier. Well, it's the same time as I usually stream, but then it's an hour... Now it's an hour earlier than I would usually stream. Because of daylight saving. So, we'll figure it out. We'll see. It's not like daylight saving goes on forever. But yeah, you can find me on my socials in the description. Hang out, look at me, look at my drawings that I post in between classes. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat some lunch, and then I'm going to lay down and think about this event. But I hope everyone has a good day. Bye bye!